Shout out to everybody in the building. What's up, man? Make sure you getting them likes up. We in here, man. We got a legend Diddy list, man. What y'all think about it? Is it looking about right, man? Shout out to everybody in the building, man. We in here. What y'all thinking about this Diddy list that's on the screen? They saying these are all the people that attended the freakoffs, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to everybody in the building, man. Hey, what's up with it? What's up, Unapologetic? You know what I'm saying? What's up, Miss Pooh Bear? What's up, Danielle, Miss Terry? You know what I'm saying? Lanice, what's up? What's up? Get them likes all the way up, man. We got a legend Diddy list, man. You know what I'm saying? Of all the people who attended Diddy's parties, man. What y'all thinking about this? Y'all see the names on there. What y'all think about? Let me know. Yeah, man, this supposed to be a list of all the people who attended Diddy's parties, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, real talk. See Kanye, Beyonce, Jennifer Lopez, Mary J, Mariah Carey, for real. Yeah, it's a lot. Will Smith. You know what I'm saying? Rick Ross, a lot of names on there. Quincy Jones, Lenny Kravitz, Madonna, Future, Michael B. Jordan, Big Sean. Yeah, man, Joe Jonas, Lewis Hamilton. A lot of names we know, man. This supposed to be a legend Diddy list, man. I don't know how true it is. Some I found floating across my IG, man. Josiah, what's up? Long time no see, man. We still over here at it. You know what I'm saying? Like an addict, man. You know what I'm saying? What are y'all thinking about this list, man? Look at the names, y'all. Beyonce, Jay-Z. Jay-Z was at the top. They started out with him. Say, I've been working, okay? Shout out to you, though. We still in here, man. You know what I'm saying? Make sure y'all double tapping that screen, getting them likes up for everybody in the building. What's up? Yes, 2008, man. I guess everything done hit the fan, man. They done brought Diddy mama into all of this. Say she was hosting the first freakouts. Remember, they say this is a learned behavior. They was guessing like people like who was it? The old dude. What is his name, y'all? I done forgot that fast. They were saying he was responsible. Clive Davis, I think his name was. They were saying, oh, well, he learned it from Clive Davis. Allegedly, there was the stuff they had him doing, you know, when he first got on. So that's probably why he still, you know what I'm saying? That's why he doing it. But they most definitely now are saying that Diddy's mom, yeah, you know what I'm saying, was throwing freak out parties. And that's where he got the idea from. Once again, I don't know how true it is, man. You know, I just know it was something that was reported to me, man. And yeah, man, the list is Hillary Clinton, Bill Clinton. I mean, man, it pretty much almost anybody you can think of, you know, was at Diddy's parties. Allegedly, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. It say Diddy's list of party names, y'all. Y'all see anything, you know what I'm saying, that tickles your fancy, you know what I'm saying, where you was like, dang, you know, they got Big Sean and Chris Jenner and Nas, you know, Lewis Hamilton, Lala Anthony, you know what I'm saying, Mark Willingberg, Sweetie, Kendrick Lamar, everybody there. You know, Jaden Smith, Prince Harry, you know, wow. Hey, look, man, you know what I'm saying, look, man. I even seen one that had Eminem name on it. I was like, what? He was the first one. Well, maybe he went to the party. He put Diddy out. He started rapping about everything that was going on, calling Diddy the R word, you know. So, I don't know, man. Mariah Carey on the list. Serena Williams, y'all. David Beckham. Ellen. Kevin Hart. Jamie Foxx. Tyrese. Remember, he said he ain't do that. His name on the list, man. Demi Lovato, Iggy Azalea, another name I just seen. Offset. You know what I'm saying? Lord, have mercy, man. They say this is the alleged Diddy list, man. Say it finally dropped. I mean, I don't know how true it is. Y'all know how I do. I just bring it and present it to y'all, man. There's a lot going on. Double tap that screen. Get them likes all the way up. We in the building, man. We are in the building. Yeah. We gonna walk it down, man. We ain't got no choice but to walk it down, find out what it is exactly that's going on, guys. I mean, I don't have any way to prove, you know, that any of this is real. Just came across it, man. And they saying this is the alleged Diddy list, you know. Josiah say, Mahel, I'm in LA County. The fires are bad, thank God. I'm not in my area. Lord, man, they say they stealing over there, man. They stealing so much that they have to go live with a press conference, y'all. What's up, Sexy Black? You know, basically announced like 20-some arrests of people who were looting, you know, over there in LA, man. I'm just saying what they saying. And what they saying, Josiah, she said, yeah, it's a lot. Good morning, Mahel chat. Hope all is well. Jalen, we is good, bro. Good morning to you, man. Shout out to everybody in the building. What's up, Jet James? You know, I see you down there, Jalen. We still here, man. We ain't went nowhere. We ain't going nowhere no time soon, man. Hold up. Lord, have mercy to the Jesus. I'm still giving it like I poster. Yeah, mess with me and get your face on the poster. 9 in my holster. Rolling like a coaster. Yeah, we in the mix, man. They really can't hold us. Sipping on Folgers, talking about the coffee. Tell them haters, man, they best to get up off me. Yeah. Told them haters never cross me. Cause if they do, they gonna take a couple losses. I'm in the trap, living like bosses. Yeah. What's up, y'all? Make sure you double tapping that screen, man. We got like 30-some people in the building, only got like 20-some likes. Get the likes up, man. We in here fresh, man. We in here fresh. We rested up. Yeah, get it on. Yeah, I'm still rolling. Rolling on chrome. Yeah. What's up, y'all? We in here, man. I spit it off the dome. Yeah. You might not never find your way home. Yeah. What's up, man? Life is a movie, y'all. Life is a movie, man. Double tap that screen. Make sure you getting them likes up. We in here. You know what I'm saying? We ain't finna spend all day, you know, on that nonsense, man. I ain't got time. My hair ain't got time for the nonsense. Yeah, man, we in here, though. Shout out to everybody in here, though. What's up? Sexy. Sexy say, man, I'm going to press that button on them. You know what I'm saying? Real soon. They don't even know what's coming. Yeah, I hit the track. I got 100 bars and running. 100 bars and counting. Yeah, getting to the bread. Mess with me, then it's off with your head. Might bust with the leg. I ain't never shooting at legs. I'm shooting at heads. I pop you and leave you. Y'all know the other word, but I wasn't going to say it, man. I get the spraying. I'm K-ing. You hear what I'm saying? No, I ain't playing. I'm coming off the freestyle tip. I mean the drill. Boy, I be for real. Mess with me, you get your cap so peeled. Yeah, just like an orange. Yeah, we coming through, man. Hey, how y'all doing? What's up? I am Cosmic Energy in the building. What's up, man? Yeah, it ain't nothing. We get the strutting. Blades be cutting. Yeah, you know what it is, dog. Soon as I press the button, it's going down. Move around. Hottest in the town. I got my feet on the ground. I told them haters move around. Tell me how that sound to your ear. I'm coming through loud and clear. I ain't never sipping beer. I swear to God, this is my year. 20 what K. I feel it on the way. It's gonna happen any day. And I don't care what they say. They better move. Yeah, they better know I won't lose. Yeah, I'm in here working like a pro and I ain't got no tools. Yeah, I'm sipping fuel. That's the lean. Still getting throwed on the scene, blowing green. Yeah, a European with a screen mug mean. Yeah, they be like being so fresh and so clean. Yeah, I just do it like I does. Rolling through, man, I'm still riding with my thugs. We off in the club. Yeah, a lot of women on me. Yeah, we coming through. Yeah, keep on spinning on them. Yeah, yeah, words just good. I mean, I'm so hood. Leave it where you stood. Yeah, you're playing games, get eliminated. What's up, Tiny? We in the building, man. What's up? What's up? Come in. You dropping balls, living like stars. Yeah, I'm still good. I'm blowing green out of gauze. Yeah, I'm steady hopping in and out of foreign cars. Yeah, they say, hell, we in love with your balls. Yeah, I might just go ahead and rock. You know me, man. I keep time like a clock. Yeah, when I start rapping, everybody watch. Yeah. Yeah, they know the beat don't stop and keep going, flowing like a river. Yeah, I'm like Pizza Hut, to your home I deliver whatever you need. Yeah. See, I can't say some things, so you know, I gotta keep it PG-13. Dark Chocolate say, let's go, man. Hey, we in here, man. Y'all know what it is, man. Don't act like you don't know what it is. Yeah, it's my time. I get stage fright. I hear you, Tiny. Yeah, I don't get afraid. I don't get stage fright. I just grab the mic and give it to him with all of my might. I'm out of sight. So throwed. I don't gotta write. Yeah, don't gotta recite nothing that I wrote down. I mean, I'm holding it down. Haters, I'm on the, yeah, I run the town. Yeah, you just a clown, boy. Yeah. Miss Fat, what's the deal? Yeah, we gonna keep it real. It's still riding in the Seville. Yeah, that lack's so clean. I swear to God, it gotta feel wheel. Yeah, keep double tapping that screen, man. We 50 deep. We ain't even started the show. We in the pregame. We 12 minutes in, y'all. Classic. Yeah, it really got drastic. Take the bricks, wrap them up in some plastic. Yeah, I stretch my money out, it's stretching long like elastic. Texas 45, what's the deal, my guy? What's up, what's up? Unrelated topic, but did you know that a newborn person has 1,525 grams of protein, 13,623 calories, good for a buck? It also takes 9,098,785 licks to go through the soft spot of, hey, Lord, have mercy, what's going on? Who cares how many licks it takes to go through a soft spot? What we doing, man? What we doing? Yeah, man, my hair rapping. Let's go get the likes up. Yeah, man, I'm just rapping. Full-time trapping. Haters, I'm slapping. My city on the map, man. Yeah, call me Mac, man, cause I'm everywhere. They be screaming my name and I don't never care. Got a bad chick walking in the underwear. You know what it is. Yeah, man, let me slow down. Yeah, what's up, y'all? Shout out, man. Shout out to the gifts. Feeling to riff. Yeah, we gonna yeah, man, shout out to those gifts. That's two. We only need one more. Yeah, walking in the door. I'm strapped with a 4-4. Yeah, put you on the floor. Yeah, absolutely not. No H, dog. We don't do that. We don't do that. We don't play with the H. Man, I wouldn't even mess with the H or push the H. What is you talking about, man? You know what I'm saying? Boy, you is out of there. Well, thank you, Miss Pooh Bear. Man, that boy is out of there. Yeah, man, I don't know what's wrong with him. He tripping with himself. You know what I'm saying? Talking about that H word, man. We do not get down like that, man. Do I look like I mess with some H? I got too much weight. I eat too much steak. I keep a full plate. What is he talking about? I'll never do that stuff. Yeah, not even if it's bad and the road gets rough. Yeah, or the times get tough. I never turn to the H. Yeah, you know what it is, man. I'm baking boys cakes. Yeah, and pies. Yeah, I ain't gotta tell lies. Yeah, if you hating on me, no need to apologize. I don't mess with you. Cut you off. Yeah, leave you stuck. Cause I don't really give a. I told them nuck if you buck. Yeah, we rolling through and I got swingers on the truck. I told them haters, if you want it, go ahead and just test your luck. We ain't playing. K's out the window, know they be spraying. I'm slaying like a game. You're looking at me strange. I just might pull your dame, cause I ain't never been a lame. You know what it is, dog. I'm EA Sports. I'm in the game. Yeah. I'm off the chain. Yeah, look at the diamonds, they sparkle watching the rain. I heard them sing, yeah, in the background, yeah. What's up, y'all? We still in here, man. I used to love, oh my goodness, man. In love with the H. Man, listen, quit typing that stuff in my chat, man. I don't want to see nothing about no, hey, moderators delete anything that got the H word in it, man. We do not support any kind of narcotics over here at all, man. You know what I'm saying? At all. You know, so if they typing anything with some narcotics in it, man, get it up out of here, man. You know what I'm saying? What's up, Stacks and Max? Congratulations on being 3 years clean. What's up, Joe Hill? My guy in the building. What's up, man? Congratulations to him. You know, but we don't get down with none of that. You know what I'm saying? Let's double tap that screen, man. Can we get the likes up to 50? You know, we at 4-4. Yeah, moving so slow. Yeah, I got more weight than a giant hippo. Yeah, or elephant. You boys is irrelevant. You talking on the G like, man, you know you smelling it. The ish all up through your nose. Yeah, Sachi shoes planted firmly on my toes. Yeah, I ain't never popped or took droves. Yeah, I just rolled around in Cadillac 4 doors all my life. Been feeling like a boss. Man, take it off. I just can't take a loss. I go long like Randy Moss. Yeah. What's up with it, 5280? We still in here, man. You know, ain't nothing changed, man. Y'all get them likes up. Click the 3 dots, hit the thumbs up, subscribe to the channel if you're new. Man, we on the road to 20K, man. You know what I'm saying? We at 19.6 K. You know, we just need under 300 to get there, man. We're gonna beat her. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna beat her, you know, real quick. Yeah, like in the trap, breaking down bricks. Yeah, I'm on the corner, steady hitting licks. Yeah, you mess with me, you might get broke like some Twix. Lo, my friend, you always there to catch our woes with gentle care and solid witness to our fight. You keep us clean both day and night. Let's go. So let us praise the. Man, what is you talking about? Praising toilets, man. There's some weird people in the world. Yeah, man, I understand why you at home on the computer ain't got no girl. Yeah, boy, you is something else. With that crazy down there, you typing in my chat. Double tap the screen, man. You know what I'm saying? Double tap the screen if you know what I mean. Yeah, pull up on the scene, and I'm still blowing green. Bubble lights on European, they just hating mug mean. What's up? Dark Chocolate say, Mahel, was there any new updates on the story you covered a while back pertaining to those car-sized objects that were flying over New Jersey that the government claims that they had no idea or info? You talking about the drones, Dark Chocolate? Well, it seems like everything else, like with the fires, you know, with those fires that's going on in Hollywood, in LA right now, it kind of, you know, buried the whole drone situation. You don't even hear nothing about no drones no more. I don't even see nothing about no drones no more. Only thing I've been seeing is the stuff with the celebrities losing their homes, the fires, who set them, you know, that type of stuff right there. It's like the drones just disappeared. They don't even report on them on the drones no more. What's up, Miss Jackie Jackson? The smoke is to cover it up. I understand, Tiny. I'm just saying, though. And if you a person that pay attention, you'll know that I ain't feeding you no crap. Like, man, they haven't even, you know, been mentioning anything about the drones anymore. It's all been about LA, you know, Diddy, you know, all this other stuff. But it's like the drones just got erased. So they ain't been speaking on them no more. I ain't been reporting on them no more because there really ain't nothing to report because the media just stopped covering. Judgment time, period. Okay. Lovely, that's your warning. Okay, what Lovely do? Yeah, we still here though, man. All right, y'all. Yeah, man, it's a lot going on, man. And I was tripping out to hear him start blaming Diddy's mother, you know, basically for some of his behavior, saying that she is the one that taught him the actions that he knows, the same actions that got him in trouble as far as throwing these parties, man. We need 50 more on that like. Let's have a good night tonight. Everybody click the 3 dots, hit the thumbs up, get the likes up, guys. Get them to 100. Let's have a great day today. Let's not make my hair say, hit the like button, hit the like button, hit the like button, hit the like, hit the like, hit the like. Just hit it if you're in here, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to all my returning viewers, man, all my members. We most definitely in here. Hey, Leticia, what's up, Texas 45? Now the mother into the ish. Yeah, absolutely, Texas. They done drug his mom off in here. Her name done started ringing bells along with a lot of the other names that's been ringing bells. Man, they got Kamala Harris on the list. If you just now getting here, this that you see flashing at the bottom of the screen, man, this is a alleged Diddy list, man, of party goers. I mean, it got pretty much almost everybody's name on it. Here, take a look. Take a look. This is supposed to be the party list if you didn't see it. Look at all them names on there. I mean, high-profile names. Actors, athletes, you know what I'm saying? Politicians, a whole lot of names, y'all. They saying that the list is finally revealed. I think I seen Steve Harvey name on there. Cory Booker, you know what I'm saying? Bill Clinton, Maxine Waters, you know what I'm saying? Just to name a few, man. They saying this is a Diddy's list. Once again, man, it came across my IG. I don't know how true it is. I'm not wrong. Somebody typed I'm wrong down there. How can I be wrong? And I put it on the screen for you. I'm telling you what they say it's supposed to be. It had A$AP Rocky name on it, Adele, Future. I most definitely seen Steve Harvey name go across there. John Legend, you know what I'm saying? Just Iggy Azalea, whoever you can think of is on this list. I didn't make it. You know what I'm saying? I just found it on my I just found it on my Instagram. You know what I'm saying? Go debate with them. Don't debate with me. Everything is alleged. You know what I'm saying? I'm just presenting it to the people, man. Continue to get those likes all the way up, man. We stopped at 56. It should be still going. We got almost 200 people in the building already. Continue to double tap that screen. What is we doing? Posting this fake list as grown man is crazy. Listen, man. Let me ask you a question, dog. Hold up. Didn't I just tell you I got this list off my Instagram, dummy? I just told you that. I didn't make this list. I got it off my Instagram. These days, you don't know what's real and what's not real. This could be a real list. But you down there hating, you know what I'm saying, want it to be a fake list. But it could most definitely be the real, because you don't know and I don't either. So stop coming through here, you know what I'm saying, talking about, oh, man, this fake list and, oh, you this and that. Boy, you don't know if this is real or fake. You just down there talking with your water head. That's why you got a water head. That's why you don't got no picture of yourself. You down there under a troll account because you ugly, inside and out. Man, please double tap that screen, get the likes up. Got this dude in here playing with me, talking about a dang list. Oh, man, you know, a fake list, this and a fake. Boy, you don't know what's fake and what's real. You don't have no clue, just like I don't. That's why I always, whenever I show stuff that I'm unsure about, I let y'all know that I'm not sure about it. I found it on my IG. Hey, it could be, and then again, it might not be. So everything is alleged, you know what I'm saying? So you, as a person in my chat, ought to be ashamed of yourself for coming through here typing that nonsense, you know, when nobody even just said, hey, man, this is just real 100% none of it. I ain't say none of that. Get your ugly self. Yeah, hey, from Scotland. What's up, Scotland? Shout out to y'all. Shout out to Scotland in the building, man. All right, so we 63 in. He used to leave you alone, send him on the trip. Hey, man, I will most Belinda. You know, I get him up out of here the fastest. He won't get to watch no more of the show. That would have been the last time he got to type. But we're going to let him rock for right now. You know what I'm saying? We only in the pregame. Yeah, when we start getting down to serious business, we'll get him right up out of here, and he know it. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure he probably went back and made him a troll page. You know what I'm talking about? Just so he can be over here with us, man. You know, crazy. Hold on real quick. Let me turn my music back on. Yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? Haters got me oh so wrong. You know what I'm saying? They got me oh so wrong. Yeah, tell them haters to get up out my chat and leave me alone before I pull up and slap them right through their cell phone while they playing. Yeah, don't make me start slaying and spraying. Yeah, I'm all finna club parlaying. Yeah, all right, man. You know what I'm saying? Let me stop. All right. So, a little of what's going on in LA, man. You know what I'm saying? They have moved up The unalive and told, man, is 24 people and several missing, officials say, in California, man, due to this blaze. Let's hear this. Hold on, let me turn on.
Broke out last week, and that death toll, sadly, is expected to rise as thousands of firefighters right now are battling those blazes across 45 square miles of Los Angeles County. More than 90,000 residents remain under mandatory evacuation orders. Also, there's another 90,000 that are currently under evacuation warnings. And on top of all of that, people who have already been forced to flee their homes and leave everything behind. There is major concerns over looting. What we know right now,
major concerns over that loot.
Fires so far burning at this hour.
What's up, Lisa V. Karen?
It broke out just 6 days ago in the Pacific Palisades neighborhood, scorching more than 23,000 acres, destroying about... All right, everybody, I'm Kana Whitworth, and I am live on the ground for you. This time, we are coming to you from Altadena, California, where we are tracking the unprecedented wildfires that have scorched this state right now. I want to bring you up to date on the latest information that we have, starting with 24 people who have died since the flames
24
broke out last
unalive,
week.
guys.
The death toll, sadly, is expected to rise as thousands of firefighters right now are battling those blazes across 45 square miles of Los Angeles County. More than 90,000 residents remain under mandatory evacuation orders. Also, there's another 90,000 that are currently under evacuation warnings. And on top of all of that, people who have already been forced to flee their homes and leave everything behind. There is major concerns over looting. What we know right now about the most destructive fires so far burning at this hour is the Palisades fire. It broke out just 6 days ago in the Pacific Palisades neighborhood, scorching more than 23,000 acres, destroying about... All right, everybody, I'm Kana Whitworth.
Now, y'all know, they blaming the mayor as well as the government, with the mayor and the governor. For this being so bad, man. I mean, they really coming down on the governor pretty hard, man, saying he did this and did that. He say he ain't did nothing, but they is coming at him like it ain't no tomorrow, man. Got people speaking out on his behalf, saying that they are wrong for blaming him. You got some that say they are right for blaming him. Let's see what Whoopi had to say about them blaming him. Whoopi Goldberg, that is.
A fire catastrophe in California. Had to do with winds. You know how they're always saying, oh, the wind. It actually does. The winds move things and sparks move things. And it doesn't matter how much water you have if 900,000 buildings go up at the same time. Now, having lived in California, having lost every house save for one that we ever lived in, I take great offense at pointing fingers. You should be pointing fingers about how can we help?
Let's go.
It's too soon to be saying, oh, it's Gavin's fault. It's nobody's fault. It's like us taking seriously that there are, magic lasers in the sky that direct the weather. That doesn't work. It doesn't happen. This is a catastrophe, and this is what's happened. And let's try to figure out how to work towards not having it happen again. But, we don't control Mother Nature. Mother Nature doesn't give a damn what we want. Mother Nature does what she does. And if you're in the way, this is what happens. And California is chock full of people. There was a fire catastrophe. So
y'all agree with Whoopi? She say, man, water ain't important when you got 90,000 buildings burning down. Ain't a amount of water that's gonna help. In so many words. You know what I'm saying? She said that somebody said that broad stupid. I hear you, man. I don't make it. You know what I'm saying? I just present it to y'all. You know what I'm saying? I don't make the news. I just bring it to y'all and we talk about it. You know what I'm saying? Why ain't she moving out the U.S. like she promised? Field common sense isn't hard to understand or agree with. All right, she right. Ranelle say she right. I gotta agree with her. I gotta agree with her. She lost. Dang. It all could have been avoided, is what they saying. They saying, they putting it on the governor over there, man. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of heat on him right now, as well as the mayor. Don't leave the mayor out, because they put it on her too. We got, here he goes right here. You know what I'm saying? It said, amid deadly Los Angeles County fires, California Governor Gavin Newsom announces Marshall Plan to reimagine LA 2.0 ahead of upcoming World Cup, Super Bowl, and Olympics, y'all. You know, now some people said they had to clean up the city. I think it was L that said this fire could have been an attempt to clean up the city, turn it into a smart city before they start having like the Olympics over there. Because I think in 2028 or something like that, the Olympics is supposed to be in LA. So some people are saying that these fires were intentionally set so they could build a new smart city, right? You hear me? The planes were flying to get the water, and there was no water. I believe it, man. All right, so let's hear what the governor had to say. You know what I'm saying? Let's see what the governor had to say.
Over the course of the next several years, Los Angeles will be host to the World Cup, and then the Super Bowl, and then the Olympics. With this rebuilding effort needing to take place, is LA going to be ready for all of those global events?
My humble position, and it's not just being naively optimistic, that only reinforces the imperative moving quickly, doing in the spirit.
Let's get those likes to 100. Click the three dots, hit the thumbs up.
To his credit, was helpful in getting the Olympics to the United States of America, to get it down here in LA. We thank him for that. This is an opportunity for him to shine, for this country to shine, for California and this community to shine. The opportunity with all of that and all that opportunity and that pride and spirit that comes from not just hosting those three iconic games and venues, but also the opportunity, I think, to rebuild at the same time. And that's why we're already organizing a Marshall Plan. We already have a team of looking and reimagining LA 2.0, and we're making sure everyone's included.
Let's see, Joe says, I thought the ocean was full of water, but I must be mistaken. Hey, Joe, I thought the ocean was full of water, too. Now, they were saying they don't want to use the ocean water because it will mess up the hoses of the firefighters. It would mess the hoses up. That's why they're hesitant to use those, and they're trying to save fish. Your guess is as good as mine.
Not just the folks on the coast.
Over the course of the next several years, Los Angeles will be host to the World Cup, and then the Super Bowl, and then the Olympics. With this rebuilding effort needing to take place, is LA going to be ready for all of those global events?
My humble position, and it's not just being naively optimistic, that only reinforces the imperative moving quickly.
Remember, they blaming the governor for all of this. They saying this is his fault.
To his credit, was helpful in getting the Olympics to the United States of America, to get it down here in LA. We thank him for that. This is an opportunity for him to shine, for this country to shine, for California and this community to shine. The opportunity with all of that.
Shout out to you, Josiah.
That pride and spirit that comes from not just hosting those three iconic
Two
games.
New fires just broke out. I believe in this fact.
I think, to rebuild at the same time. And that's why we're already organizing a Marshall Plan. We already have a team of looking and
We got somebody down there said they did this to my city on purpose. I'm just saying, people are feeling like this was done on purpose.
Over the course of the next several years, Los Angeles will be host to the World Cup, and then the Super Bowl, and then the Olympics. With this rebuilding effort needing to take place, is LA going to be ready for all of those global events?
My humble position, and it's not just being naively people here that were ravaged by this disaster.
You just said you're organizing a Marshall Plan for the rebuilding of California. What is that Marshall Plan? Tell us about this Marshall Plan.
We're just starting to lay out. I mean, we're still fighting these fires. So we're already talking to city leaders. We're already talking to civic leaders. We're already talking to business leaders with nonprofits. We're talking to labor leaders. We're starting to organize.
This most definitely ain't AI to my knowledge. This is off the news. NBC, Meet the Press.
How we can put together a collection of individuals on philanthropy for recovery, how we can organize the region, how we can make sure that we are seeking federal assistance for the Olympics more broadly, but also federal assistance for the recovery efforts, and how we can galvanize the community with folks that love this community to really develop a mindset.
They say they're not going to rebuild. Yeah, they is.
Of this tragedy and responding to it at scale with efficiency, like the executive order I talked about, time value of delivering projects, addressing building codes, addressing permitting issues, and moving forward to rebuilding and being more resilient people here that were ravaged by this disaster.
All right, then they got a lot of other stuff. I think that was all of him, what he was going to be talking. All right, so, yeah, like I said, man, you know what I'm saying? They put a lot of stress on this guy's back Here go one of the dudes that was riding through LA. He had a couple questions about all of this too.
Yo,
Check
guys,
this out.
Tell me why the military in front of a grocery store is just sitting there blocking off the road for a fire. Tell me how is that normal in any situation? Like, is it really about the fire? Is it about control? They're enforcing curfews in that direction. Now, here's something people don't know. This street, we're on Ventura Boulevard. This is Los Angeles, okay? This street is 3 miles north of the mountain where the fire's at. The fire's on the other side of the mountain. So to me, none of that makes sense. There's police everywhere. I mean, every single street's blocked off. And by the way, here's something a bit controversial, which no one's talking about. Trump gets elected in 10 days, a little bit over. Diddy, his house burned down. A lot of A-list celebrities' house burned down. What is going on? Yo, guys, tell me why the military.
I mean, people in Cali, you know what I'm saying? People in Cali got their own theories, man. Now, I hear them talking, yeah, they say martial law is in effect, Miss Fat. I'm just saying, man. It's a lot going on over there, man, in Cali, man. I don't know if it's a distraction, you know, from something or whatever the deal may be. You know, they always say that the people higher up do things to distract us from things they don't want us to see. You know, all of this might be a distraction from the drones. Because ever since it's been going on, I ain't heard nothing else about no drones. It's all about the fire. It's all about LA. It's all about what celebrities, this celebrity, that celebrity, house crib burnt up. Yeah, but really nothing concerning any drones. It's like the drones just fell off the earth or something. You know what I'm saying? Also, did y'all hear about this? They said that China was looking to sell Elon Musk TikTok. Did y'all hear about that? It's not a distraction. The plan to pull a Maui. All right. I was thinking about that. No more talk about drones. Yeah, man, we ain't heard nothing about no drones lately. I told you, man. I hear you, sexy. So ask Elon Musk. It's crazy you bring him up because here you go. They saying that Elon Musk is reportedly, you know, in negotiations with China to buy TikTok. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how true it is. I'm just saying. But according to Elon Musk, it said Bloomberg reports China is considering selling TikTok to U.S. Elon Musk, man. You know what I'm saying? So Elon might be over your TikTok here pretty soon, man. You know, Trump told him to halt it, you know, until he got into office, whatever kind of decision they was gonna make or whatever. So we'll be seeing. But as soon as I seen this one, I seen another one that said, hold on, man. Hold up. You know what I'm saying? Wait a minute. You know what I'm saying? It says, update. TikTok rep denies reports of China officials contemplating selling the platform to Elon Musk. We can't be expected to comment on pure fiction. So they saying it ain't true. Soon as they said it, they came back with a response and said, man, this couldn't be farther from facts. So now I don't know what to believe. But there were a lot of talk about Elon Musk taking over TikTok, but his representatives have came out and said, man, that's fiction. We need 7 more people on that like button, man. 7 more. Click the 3 dots, hit the thumbs up, man. You know what I'm saying? Click the 3 dots, hit the thumbs up. And speaking of Cali, y'all, Biden, because you know I'm just all over the place. I'm on my Instagram. Ain't no telling what video liable to pop up. So I'm just kind of all over, you know what I'm saying? So bear with me. But we back to the fires now, right? Joe Budden. Lord have mercy. Joe Biden, you know, basically came out and spoke on it. It says, President Biden announces one-time payments of $770 to victims of the Los Angeles County fires as forecasters estimate more than $250 billion in damages and economic loss, guys. So Biden them is looking to pay the people who lost their cribs or whatever the deal may be. They're only going to get $770 from the government. So if you had $1 million home, here go your $770. Yeah, no cap.
And I want to be clear. We're not waiting until those fires are over to start helping the victims. are getting them help right now, as you all know. People impacted by these fires are going to receive one-time payment of $770. One-time payment. So
One
they
time.
can quickly purchase things like water, baby formula, and prescriptions. So far, nearly 6,000 survivors have registered to do just that. And
oh man, somebody said, man, that's like 2 nights in a hotel. Somebody else said, man, that's 2 days of grocery shopping. Lord, how mercy.
I want to be clear. We're not waiting until those fires are over.
Lord, have mercy, Jesus, y'all. You know what I'm saying? So Biden them is only willing to give up that $770, y'all. You know what I'm saying? That's all they gonna do. They said that's all we can do, man. That's all we can do. You know. And speaking on Biden, man, he gave his last speech, you know, as acting president, you know, today, man. He gave a speech, you know, of foreign affairs. His last speech of being president over foreign affairs, he gave a speech today. This is my kind of guy, okay? So you know everyone in Los Angeles that owns houses. Man, I don't know, but he's saying $770 is all they getting from the U.S. government. You know, they said that the insurance company can't be dropping people no more, you know, or not reinstating them if they were caught up in the situation in L.A. But I'm just saying, man, $770 don't seem like a lot to me. You know, you cool, like my dog, man. Listen, I'm far from your dog, man. Calm down. Foreign affairs, yeah. You know, affairs. But anyway, he gave a speech. We gonna take a look. You know what I'm saying? Let's see what Biden had to say in his final speech. You know what I'm talking about? As remarks on foreign policy. So President Biden delivers his final remarks on foreign policy. You know what I'm saying? We got Sleepy Joe. He done woke up. You know what I'm saying? They done told him, hey, Joe, get out the bed. Put your good socks on. We got your suit ready. You know, we gonna send you in front of the people. You know, you need to drink a Red Bull or something and read the teleprompter. You know what I'm talking about? Read the teleprompter. Which Biden popped out today. I don't know, but Biden wasn't asleep today. He's a good reader. Check him out though. Let's see what he had to say today when he gave his final address on foreign policies, guys. Joe Biden. Let's see this.
Thank you.
Thank you. It's good to be back at the State Department. Tony, I may start by saying this, you're one of the finest men I've ever known in any undertaking, for one important reason.
Biden over here mumbling.
You're not only brilliant, you have incredible character. You have character. You have more integrity than almost anybody I know. Thank you for always sticking with me. Appreciate it.
Appreciate you. Let's go, Joe. Let's go, Joe. Let's go, champ.
I'm grateful for his counsel and his friendship as well, but I also want to thank the members of my cabinet and the members of the Congress who are here today, and to all our diplomats, development experts, service members, and intelligence professionals. Many of the achievements
Unapologetic says no.
Are a result of your hard work, and that's not hyperbole, it's true. Thank you for your extraordinary service. Now, I come here to the State Department to report on to the American people on the progress we've made in the last 4 years in our foreign policy and our presidency. I've said many times, we're at an inflection point.
Coca say Joe ready to take a nap.
A new era has begun. In these 4 years, we faced crises. We've been tested. Come through those tests stronger, in my view, than we entered those tests. This is a fierce competition underway. The future of the global economy, technology, human values, and so much
y'all
else.
Is crazy.
Right now, in my view, thanks to our administration, the United States is
shout out
winning
to the chat. Y'all acting up, man. Click the 3 dots, hit the thumbs up.
America is stronger. Our alliances are stronger. Our adversaries and competitors are weaker. We have not gone to war to make these things happen. During my presidency, I've increased America's power at every dimension. We've increased our diplomatic power, creating more allies than the United States has ever had in the history of our nation. We've increased our military power, making the most significant investments in the defense industrial base in decades. We've increased the
Y'all is off
technology
the
power,
chain.
taking the lead
Listen,
in artificial.
I see people saying Joe a robot. You know what I'm saying? They done cloned Joe. He talking too fast. Joe ready to take a nap. Y'all is off the chain, man. Shout out to the chat. Click the 3 dots. Hit the thumbs up. Get the likes moving. We 257 people deep. You know what I'm saying? We need to get the likes all the way up. No reason why we shouldn't have at least 200 on that like. Click the 3 dots. Hit the thumbs up, man.
Intelligence and other technologies of the future. And we've increased the economic power, building the most dynamic economy in the world from the bottom up and the middle out, not the top down. In short, Kamala and I took office, our nation had become stronger at home, are stronger in the world. And now, America is more capable and I would argue better prepared than we've been in a long, long time. While our competitors and adversaries are facing stiff headwinds.
I'm going to leave y'all listen to Joe real quick. I got to go get my coffee real fast. Y'all got it, though. This is Joe remarks, his final remarks as president and being over foreign policies.
We have the wind at our back because of all of you. This is what we're heading into. And over the next administration, that's what we're handing it to. Today, I want to lay out what we've done, the opportunities we've created for America, and those opportunities going forward. Today, I can report to the American people, our sources of national power are far stronger than we were when we took office. Our economy is booming, although there's more work to do. Our technologies, from artificial intelligence to biotech, quantum, and to advanced semiconductors, are the envy of the world. And we have made the most significant investments in America and the American workers since the New Deal. To rebuild our roads and bridges, our ports and airports, clean water systems, affordable high-speed internet, and so much more. To build American manufacturing, to make advanced semiconductors, which we invented here at home. We made the largest investment in climate and clean energy ever anywhere on Earth in the history of the world, spurring nearly $500 billion in private sector investment. We've also significantly strengthened the defense industrial base, investing almost $1.3 trillion procurement.
Joe said they've been spending that money.
In real dollars, that's more than America did in any 4-year period during the Cold War.
The apologetics say Joe need a ride on the rocket
ship. To win wars, which is also the best way to deter wars in the first place. Today, I can report to the American people, our alliances are stronger than they've been in decades. NATO is more capable than it's ever been.
Let's go, Joe.
And many more of our allies are paying their fair share. Before I took office, 9 NATO allies are spending 2% of their GDP on defense. Now 23 are spending 2%. Look at the Indo-Pacific. We've made partnerships stronger and created new partnerships to challenge China's aggressive behavior and to rebalance power in the region. We did it. What few thought was possible.
Joe say they did it.
Build the first ever trilateral partnership between the United States, Japan, and South Korea. Then another among the United States, Japan, and the Philippines, drawing closer our Pacific allies to defend our shared security and prosperity. We brokered a defense pact known as AUKUS among the United States, Australia, and the United Kingdom.
Y'all tap these, say, Joe, bro, make him back smaller. Now let Joe be big,
America
man.
Is able to do.
Man, this big Joe biting, man. What you talking about? You know what I'm saying? Not the little one. This the big Joe. Double tap that screen, get the likes up, man. We listening to what Joe Biden had to say as his last remarks, his foreign policy, on foreign policy, y'all. You know what I'm saying?
I've taken the Quad to the next level. The United States, Japan, Australia, and India. When we had that first meeting, I was dumbfounded when they all called and said, "Can we do this at your house?" I think I'm kidding. My wife said, "No problem." was during the UN meeting, and we thought we were going to do it in New York, but they wanted to do it in Delaware. I said, why? He said, we can now, then people will know we're really friends.
Where Joe lips at? I don't know,
Our democracy.
I see some lips, I think.
Economies working closely. Security, supply chains, technology, and so much more. In the Red Sea, we brought together more than 20 countries to protect civilian ships from attack by the Houthis. Defending freedom of navigation, one of the world's busiest waterways. And we have strengthened partnerships all across the Americas, defending democracy, targeting corruption, addressing migration, increasing prosperity, and protecting Amazon rainforest, which captures billions of tons.
Von done dropped the clown emoji down there, but y'all don't like Joe.
Every year. Overall, we've reinvigorated people's faith in the United States.
Why y'all don't like Joe, man? They is mad about Joe, man.
Today,
they dropping clowns.
The
Joe, they dropping clowns, tomatoes, everything you can think of in this chat. They throwing them at you right now. They done threw the kitchen sink, you know what I'm saying, shoes, everything at you, Joe. They is on your butt down here in this chat. Lord have mercy, man. Y'all let Joe make it.
Our adversaries are weaker than where we came into this job 4 years ago. Just consider Russia. When Putin invaded Ukraine, he thought he'd conquer Kyiv in a matter of days. But the truth is, since that war began, I'm the only one that stood in the center of Kyiv, not him. Putin never has. Think about it. It was a long train ride, but I'm the only commander-in-chief to visit a war zone not controlled by U.S. forces. We helped Ukrainians stop Putin. And now,
why y'all mad at Joe, man?
Putin has failed to achieve any of his strategic objectives. He has failed thus far to subjugate Ukraine. Failed to break the unity of NATO.
See, and I find it crazy. See, like Trump got a relationship with Putin. They like homeboys, you know. They be chilling, whatever, you know, playing golf at the country club, whatever. But you got Joe. Joe don't like Putin. Joe like, man, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna make it hard for him when he get in here. I'm finna send Ukraine all his money. You know, I'm gonna talk bad about him, and then I'm gonna get out of office. I'm gonna let Trump have to come through and clean up this mess that I'm creating because he don't like Putin.
NATO. And failed to make large territorial gains. There's more to do. We can't walk away. We rallied 50 nations to stand with Ukraine, not just in Europe, for the first time in Asia as well.
He lives in La La Land, Lord.
What happens in Ukraine matters to them as well. We delivered air interceptors, massive numbers of munitions, enacted relentless, unprecedented sanctions to keep Ukraine in the fight. And now Russia is struggling to replace what they are losing on the battlefield. In terms of military equipment, and the ruble is under enormous pressure. As I saw it, when Putin launched his invasion, I had two jobs. One, to rally the world to defend Ukraine, and the other is to avoid war between two nuclear powers. We did both those things. Today, Ukraine is still free, independent country with the potential for a bright future. And we laid the foundation for the next administration so they can protect the bright future of the Ukrainian people.
Dang!
And now, look at Iran.
We don't got nobody in this whole audience that like Joe. Everybody against Joe over here, man. They like, man, Joe this, Joe that, independent rebel. You know what I'm saying? They saying Joe up here speaking gibberish. Golly, man, y'all is on Joe top. Lord, man, you know what I'm saying? Let the man breathe.
Man, did you ever think we'd be where we are with Iran at this moment? After those despicable attacks by Hamas on October the 7th, Iran directly attacked Israel twice.
Somebody say need to take a nap. Y'all is on Joe top, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to the channel if you new.
Because the United States organized a coalition of countries to stop them and ordered U.S. aircraft to come to defense.
Yeah, real talk. Tell me to get off Joe back, man. You know what I'm saying? Tell them, Tony, man, they is on Joe over here.
The main proxy, Hezbollah, is badly wounded. And as we tested Iran's willingness to revive the nuclear deal, we kept the pressure with sanctions. Now Iran's economy is in desperate straits. All told, Iran is weaker than it's been in decades. And if you want more evidence, it was seriously weakened Iran
Hey, but
and
listen,
Russia.
y'all.
Let's take a look.
I ain't gonna lie. Joe is the prime example of why you don't need to be 80 and 90 years old being the president in the White House. I'm just saying, man, they need to put an age limit, on being the president, man. Just my opinion, because when you be having all them old people off in there, man, I mean truly old people, 80, 90 years old, man, I be feeling like, man, they getting close to over there, man. They might not be they brains might not be moving as fast as they supposed to be, with them being up in age. So nothing against up in age people. Maybe they should be working behind the scenes, but man, you got to be able to function as a president, man. That's all I'm saying, man. Donald Trump 70. I'm saying to say him too. I am not discriminating. Him too. Look, 50s and 60s, okay, maybe 40s, 50s, 60s. But when you start getting 70, 80, 90, 100, you don't need to be off in there, man. I'm just saying.
Look at Syria. President Assad was both countries' closest ally in the Middle East. Neither could keep him in power. Quite frankly, neither really tried very hard. Now, I cannot claim credit for every factor that led to Iran and Russia growing weaker in the past 4 years.
I already know,
They did
Christy.
plenty of
I
damage
know.
all by themselves.
Man, listen, y'all understand.
Israel did.
I can't even pay attention to Joe. Y'all understand what I'm saying. I'm saying this. I'm saying, I know that Trump is old too. You know what I'm saying? And Biden is old too. They all old. That's why I'm saying you go to getting 80 years old, you do not need to be in the White House. You liable to kick the bucket any day. Am I lying? When you get up into those numbers right there, man, half of the time people be having medical conditions and this, that, and the third, and you getting closer to heaven than you are earth. I'm just being real. You could pass out any second, in the White House. You 90 years old being the president. Come on, man. Think about it. Let's be real here. You 90 years old being the president. Man, my grandma was 90. We was worried about her kicking the bucket. I'm just saying, bro, it's real, and when you start getting up there in age, man, at 90, you is living your best days because you lucky to still be here at 90, let alone the stresses of the White House stressing you out even more than you already are. Can we be real here? Just saying, man, I'm just telling the truth.
Plenty of damage to Iran and its proxies. But there's no question, our actions contributed significantly. And now major authoritarian states are aligning more closely with one another. Iran, Russia, China, North Korea. But that's more out of weakness than out of strength. So as the new administration begins, the United States is in a fundamentally stronger position with respect to these countries than we were 4 years ago.
Joe probably, listen,
Today,
Joe probably don't even know how to operate his cell phone. His grandkids got to do it for him. I'm just saying, when you get them ages, people have to do stuff for you, Joe probably still only know how to play Nintendo. Let's be Atari or something. In his day, they were still playing marbles. I'm just saying.
I can report to the American people we're in a better strategic position in the long-term competition with China than we were when I took office. You all recall, many experts believe were predicting it was inevitable that China's economy would surpass ours. According to many predictions, that would happen by the year 2030 or shortly thereafter. But we in this room said no. If we make the investments in ourselves, we protect our workers and technologies, that will not happen. Now, according to the latest predictions, on China's current course, they will never surpass us. Period. I met one-on-one with President Xi in consequential summits. He and I have always been direct and straightforward with each other. I made it clear We expect China and everyone to abide by the international rules. And so we stood up against unfair trade practices, taking action when China dumps subsidized goods, incredibly subsidized, on our markets to undercut our workers. We imposed target tariffs in critical sectors like cars, steel, and semiconductors, rather than across-the-board tariffs.
Well, y'all is worried about his nose rub.
On investments.
So y'all know they said whenever he rub his nose, that means change the teleprompter. That's what my comment section is saying. So when you see a nose rub, that's a cue to the people to change to the next paragraph he's supposed to read. Because I most definitely can be telling when him and Trump be reading off that teleprompter.
To ensure that China cannot use the most advanced technology and sensitive data against us. And critically, we enlisted our allies and partners to join us, building more convergence among our allies on a shared approach to China than ever existed, and showing that it's more effective to deal with China alongside of partners rather than going it alone. But even while we compete vigorously, we've managed our relationship with China responsibly. So it's never tipped over into conflict.
Y'all is killing me in these comments,
communication
boy.
between President Xi and myself, and between the leaders of our militaries.
Oh my
to
God!
avoid misunderstanding, we found ways to work with each other, to address climate change, to reduce the flow of fentanyl in the United States, which, by the way, overdose deaths
are
coming down across our nation.
What?
And
what you say? What you say? Joe malfunction right there.
Overdose.
Y'all heard Joe malfunction?
Which, by the way, overdose. No, in the United States. Which, by the way, overdose. Yes, United States. Which, by the way, overdose.
Yeah, Joe malfunction right there, guys.
Across our nation. And in my administration, we've seized more fentanyl at our border in 2 years than the previous 5 years combined. Today, I can also report to the American people.
He malfunctioned, dog.
The first president in decades who's not leaving a war in Afghanistan to his successor. But we've got bin Laden during the Obama-Biden administration, the primary objective of war.
His battery going low. Let's go,
Coach. I believe that going forward, the primary threat of Al-Qaeda would no longer be emanating from Afghanistan, but from elsewhere. And so
they say you're a robot.
We don't need to station a sizable number of American forces in Afghanistan. So when I took office, I had a choice. Ultimately, I saw no reason to keep thousands of servicemen in Afghanistan. I think I have my schedule with me, and I keep on
y'all crazy.
But I keep on the back of my card the actual number of dead and wounded that occurred in our longest war to remind myself. Keep spending hundreds of millions of dollars a day. We're no longer doing that. In my view, it was time to end the war and bring our troops home, and we did.
And we did. Let's go, Joe.
Commend the courage of all those who served in Afghanistan. We grieve all 2,461 Americans who made the ultimate sacrifice in the longest war in America.
I don't know, AJ. I'm just listening.
I grieve those brave service members whose lives were lost during the withdrawal. We also thank those inside and outside of government who have done so much to help thousands of Afghan families.
Y'all got me tripping over here, man. Stop, man. They talking about, man, what is he talking about? He should be typing the comments. Man, Joe don't even know what he talking about. Shout out to the chat, man. Y'all is tripping, man. Lord have mercy. What's wrong with y'all today, man? They is tripping, man. Goodness gracious. Joe off of edible. Oh, man. Y'all crazy, man. Wow. Y'all let Joe make it, man.
Remember, critics said if we entered the war, it would damage our alliances and create threats to our homeland from foreign directed terrorism out of a safe haven in Afghanistan. Neither has occurred. Neither has occurred. Our alliance has stayed strong. We've used our over-the-horizon capabilities to strike in Afghanistan and elsewhere when we had to. For instance, eliminating Zawahiri, leader of Al-Qaeda, who helped orchestrate the September 11th attacks. And we did it without putting more American boots on the ground. And by ending the war, we've been able to focus our energy and resources on more urgent challenges. There's nothing,
I don't know, Jay Freeman.
I
We
can
just
tell you
listen.
from my conversation with both Xi and Putin, nothing our adversaries and competitors like Russia and China would have liked more than seeing us to continue to be tied down in Afghanistan for another decade. For all those reasons,
Y'all
ending the
tripping,
war
man.
was the right thing to do. And I believe history will reflect that. And from the moment I entered office, I also worked to free as many Americans as possible, being held hostage, wrongfully detained overseas. We brought home more than 75 Americans by last count. In some cases, it took months, even years of effort, like the prisoner swap with Russia over the past summer.
They say
See
he
the
capped.
diplomacy involving many of you and involving multiple countries who joined complex negotiations at our request. Another example of the power of our alliances. We did not have these relations
I
with
don't
those
know,
women and women
AJ.
would likely still be in prison. And finally, I can report to the American people that we restored our leadership in a range of other generational priorities. When I took office, we were no longer part of the International Climate Agreement. We announced on day one that we would join the Paris Accord, rejoined. And we've led by example. We've conserved hundreds of millions of acres of land and water, more than any president in American history, making investments in clean energy and convincing other nations to join us.
What?
Thanks to our efforts,
Man,
the world has reached
golly,
the goal of
Joe.
investing $100 billion every year in public and private funds to reduce greenhouse emissions.
Hey, man. Y'all about to make me turn Joe off, man, if y'all don't stop, man. What's wrong with y'all? Y'all got me up here cracking up, man. Lord have mercy. This dude going straight to the retirement home right after this. Lord. Somebody said, I hope he don't never be president again. Boy, y'all is off the... Boy, my chat is cracked, man. Y'all is on it tonight. Boy, y'all got me over here cracking up.
To drive down the cost of clean energy, to help developing nations adapt to climate change. Our administration has launched a transformative initiative to build high-impact
Roxanne
infrastructure
say she going to
in developing
sleep.
nations.
Shout out to all the new people,
called
man. Make sure y'all
PGI.
subscribing,
You all know that
man.
better than
Subscribe
anyone.
to the channel. We on the road
This is our alternative
to
what China
20K. We at
offers.
19.7.
Massive
Continue to
projects
subscribe. Every
across Africa
subscribe
and beyond.
counts.
But their approach features no workers' rights, no environmental protections,
Already, Roxanne.
unmanageable debt, shoddy construction, all in exchange.
Summer,
for military
they
access
got
to
me
ports and
cracking
other
up.
exploitative purposes. By contrast, we've leveraged $600 billion and unleashed the private sector to build an infrastructure
Somebody,
in order to grow
somebody
economies
said
and
he off
combat
that Hunter
climate
pack.
change.
Let's go.
As an example, I was recently in Angola to see a major project being built to help with American public funding, which brought in even more private investment. We're building the first ever transcontinental railroad across Africa. Will significantly improve the economies of the region. Will help farmers transport
What's
crops
up,
to
Danny?
global markets. Will transport critical minerals that are needed for electric vehicles and semiconductors to global markets. Will transport critical minerals that are needed for electric vehicles.
What?
And semi-minerals.
What you say, Joe? Joe malfunctioning
that are needed
again.
for electric vehicles. And
Joe be
semi-minerals
malfunctioning, y'all.
that are needed for electric vehicles. And semiconductors. China used to control the supply chain of these materials, but not for long. Now make no mistake,
Man.
there's serious challenges the United States must continue to deal with. In Ukraine, in the Middle East, in the Indo-Pacific. Must keep the pressure on the Houthis, who are attacking ships in the Red Sea, launching missiles at Israel, and firing at American forces.
Oh, man.
Must deter North Korea as they rattle their saber and draw closer to Russia. And new challenges will certainly emerge in the months and years ahead. But even so, it's clear. My administration is leaving the next administration with a very strong hand to play. And we're leaving them. And America,
TNT,
more
they
friends,
got me there with these
stronger
comments. They
alliances,
tripping.
whose adversaries are weaker and under pressure. And America, that once again is leading, uniting countries, setting the agenda, bringing others together behind our plans and visions. In America, which is no longer at war, which has made historic investments in American workers, American energies, American factories, generating the strongest economy in the world, which is now in a much better position to win the future against any competitor. These wins are not partisan. They're American. They benefit all Americans and reflect America's endless capacity for leadership and reinvention. Look, folks.
Oh, man, look, folks. Let's go, Joe. Let's go, Joe. I mean, Kona, Joe, let's go.
Keep bringing countries together.
Bring it all together on them, Joe. They don't understand you. I understand.
Make sure Putin's war ends in a just and lasting peace for Ukraine. And to capitalize on a new moment for a more stable, integrated Middle East. To do that, the next administration must make sure the fall of Assad does not lead to the resurgence of ISIS in Syria and across the region. We must carry forward the commitment that America will
I'm with Joe, Patty. I'm with it, man. Let's go, Joe. Turn up. Tell them what you did for the
Israel and
country.
Hamas. We're on the brink for proposal.
Joe really say y'all got him messed up. He did a lot for the country. Y'all be overlooking what he did. He got to bring it back to the forefront. That's what he doing right now. He say they formed millions of acres of land, made plenty of drinking water for the states. They did a lot. Y'all overlooking it. Man, you know better. Let's go, Joe.
That I laid out in detail months ago, finally coming to fruition. I have learned many years of public service to never ever give up. So I spoke to Prime Minister Israel yesterday.
Let's go, Joe.
I spoke to Amir Qatar today. I look forward to speaking with President Sisi soon. We're pressing hard to close this. The deal we have structured would free the hostages, halt the fighting,
I'm with Joe,
security
man.
in Israel, and allow us to significantly surge humanitarian assistance to the Palestinians who've suffered terribly in this war that Hamas started. They've been through hell. So many innocent people have been killed. So many communities have been destroyed. The Palestinian people deserve peace and the right to determine their own futures.
Yeah, my partner right there, Ballin'.
And
My
real
partner
security.
Joe, man. Y'all stop hating on
The
him.
hostages and their families deserve to be reunited. And so we're working urgently to close this deal. And as we deal with immediate challenges, in my view, we have to look to the future. I urge the next administration to carry forward 2 issues that have been central to my presidency and which shape the future, in my view.
What's up,
On artificial intelligence,
what's up, Cricket?
we are in the lead, and we must stay in the lead.
Y'all make sure y'all clicking
We
those
must
3
not
dots and that
offshore
thumbs up.
artificial
Get the likes up.
As he once did with computer chips.
Joe ain't all we got
and other
over here,
critical
man.
technologies.
But we most definitely got to cover it.
AI has the power to reshape economies, governments, national security, entire societies. And it must be the United States and our closest allies that lead the way to ensure people's rights are respected, their safety is protected, and their data is secure. And likewise, clean energy transition will race ahead in years to come. I know some incoming administration are skeptical about the need for clean energy. They don't even believe climate change is real. I think they come from a different century.
Joe just won't let
They're
go.
wrong.
Yeah, Joe
They are
did carry
dead
on and
wrong.
on for a minute.
It's the single greatest existential threat to humanity.
Joe on a whole rant over here. You know what I'm talking about? Joe most definitely did a lot of talking today.
clean energy transition is already happening. China is trying to dominate
Roxanne, your
clean
guess
energy,
is as good as
manufacturing,
mine.
critical materials, supply chains. They want to capture the market of the future and create new dependencies. The United States must win that contest. We will shape the global
Let's go,
economy
dark
and
chocolate.
the planet for decades to come. Let me close with this.
Oh my goodness.
By
Hey,
Diddy, I've
OZ
dedicated a
said,
significant portion of my career.
OZ said, man, how many minutes left? Hey, bro, we rocking with Joe right now. It shouldn't be too much longer. But Joe got a lot to say, man. Y'all got to hear Joe out, man. This is y'all president, dog. Y'all voted him in. Now y'all mad at him. I'm just saying, man, this is y'all president right here, Joe. As of the moment until Trump takes over, we got to listen to the president, man.
Here, to our nation's foreign policy. As chair of the Foreign Relations Committee as a senator, vice president for 8 years, and now president of the United States, I put together one of the most competent foreign policy teams, I would argue, in American history, sitting in this room and before my eyes. Throughout my career, the world has undergone tremendous change. But certain things have always held true. At our best, America leads not only by the example of our power, but the power of our example.
Let's go, Joe.
In the past 4 years, we've used that power, not to go it alone, but instead to bring countries together, to increase shared security and prosperity, to stand up to aggression, and to solve problems through diplomacy wherever possible, and to relentlessly defend democracy, civil rights, and human rights. Because that's who we are. That's who we are. You've heard me say it many times before. We're the only country on earth founded on an idea. Every other country is founded on geography, religion, ethnicity, or some other unifying factor. But America was built on an idea. On an idea.
Let's go. On the idea. Let's go, Joe.
That idea was all women and men are created equal.
Let's go,
The
Joe.
idea that has inspired the world for 250 years and counting.
Let's go, Joe.
We're always reaching to do better. Always looking to the future. Not our best. Always seeking progress for our people and for people everywhere.
Somebody
It's been
say
the
that's
honor
a
of my
lot.
life to serve as your
Y'all
president.
is hell.
Today, I'm optimistic about our future, as optimistic as I've ever been. Just have to remember who in the hell we are. You've heard me say it many times. We're the United States of America, for God's sake.
For God's
There's
sake.
nothing beyond our capacity.
Let's go, Joe.
If we do it together and commit to it. Nothing. So thank you all for all you've done. I hope many of you are going to be staying in the next administration to keep this moving. May God bless you all, and may God protect our troops. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Let's go, Joe. Let's go, Joe. Shout out to that boy Joe, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Joe, man. You know, he did his thing, man. You know how, man, don't start the y'all, man. Shout out to Joe, man. You know, I don't care what none of y'all say. So I don't know exactly what it was he was talking about. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. You know, I was just as lost as the rest of y'all. But shout out to Joe, man. That's our president, man. You know what I'm saying? That's the guy y'all put in the White House, and then y'all turned y'all back on him when Trump came back. But it's all good, you know. Joe did his thing. He spoke his speech. You know, that might be one of the last ones we hear from him, you know. But shout out to Joe Biden, man, for being the president of the country, man, for being the president of the United States. Best presidential speech ever. Let's go, Carl. The most, oh my goodness. Woo. He have to wait for someone to help him off the stage. Let's go, sexy, man. Don't worry. He didn't know what he was saying either. I done worked the whole 8-hour shift, and Joe was still talking. Coco, where he through now, you know what I'm saying? I'm sure something in there was very presidential. Yeah, man, I just tripped out. He was glitching a couple times, but that was him, you know, giving his, I guess his farewell speech as far as over foreign policies or whatever, you know. I'm not for sure if that was his last presidential speech, but that was the last one he did on foreign policy. You know, he is thinking of all, what you say, he is thinking of all young people he won't be seeing and hugging everyone. I never voted for this old, Lord have mercy, he's not my prez. Okay, was that what you call spanking? Likes up. Yeah, man, y'all get the likes up. Joe Biden don't know what's happening. Imagine Joe off camera. Joe equals circles, Trump equals hexagon. Hold us about to be dizzy. He can get some rest now. He probably had just woke up. You know what I'm saying? We 50 likes away from 200, man. Y'all click them 3 dots, hit the thumbs up. We got well over 200 people in the building. Y'all get them likes all the way up, man. Get the likes up. Let's not be hating on me. You know what I'm saying? Let's get the likes all the way up, man. And make sure you subscribing to the channel if you new. We on the road to 20K, man. We had 19,711 subscribers. Man, look, we need under 300. You know what I'm saying? To be at that 20K, and we most definitely striving to beat her. All right. So let's go ahead and switch gears, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Let's switch some gears. You know, and get into some other news. You know, we got your guy Diddy, man. You know what I'm saying? Whichever one y'all want to call him. Y'all know he stay on the menu over here, you know, because his name is hot right now for all the wrong reasons. He got a lot of stuff going on, man. I see somebody down there said free Diddy, you know, already. Now, if you'll remember back, Gene Deal was the first one who started making people wonder about Diddy's mom. You know, with the accusation that people was throwing out that Diddy's mom is really his auntie. You know, drop a 1 in the chat if y'all heard that Diddy's mama is really his auntie, and that his mama allegedly passed away a long time ago, whatever, and that his mom is really his aunt. Did y'all ever hear that, or am I solo? Drop a 1 if you heard it, drop a 2 if you didn't. If you never heard of that, drop a 2. If you done heard of what I just said, drop a 1. Let me know. I'm looking. I see a bunch of 1s down there. In the words of Rick James, the diddler was a super freak. Let's go, Jen. I see a bunch of 2s. A lot of people didn't hear that. I most definitely heard about it. I see a bunch of 1s again. They all with that eat shit. Okay. Diddy's a diddle. Joe's. Oh my goodness. All right. So yeah, I started hearing stuff like that. I most definitely heard that they put in the atmosphere Diddy was having inappropriate, you know, type situations with his mom, you know, from the kissing on the lips in that one video I showed y'all a long time ago. You know, people were just saying that they were pretty weird, you know, the both of them. Well, now they are saying that Diddy learned some of his behavior because his documentary came out. They saying that Diddy learned some of this behavior from his mom. You know, they most definitely, I think his mom's name is Janice. They most definitely throwing her right off in the mix and saying that she is the one that taught Diddy some of these nasty things he got going on, man. You know, we all know that Diddy's currently incarcerated, you know, in jail. And we finna take a look at some of the things that people had to say and the accusations that's being thrown out there about Diddy. Diddy most definitely now is facing a brand new lawsuit. If y'all do not know, it says Diddy facing another sexual assault lawsuit from a woman who claims she was abused by him when she was 16 years old, guys. They coming out the woodworks on Diddy. This lawsuit was filed by none other than Tony Busby. Remember yesterday I told y'all Diddy was refusing to leave his cell. He didn't want to go get nothing to eat. He didn't want to go out to wreck. He didn't want to do nothing that involved him leaving his cell because he was not trying to get served with this brand new lawsuit. Looked like they found a way to get it to him anyway, and it's being reported on that he most definitely got a brand new lawsuit. You know what I'm saying? Diddy spending time in jail, you know, sitting in that cell, that 4x4, looking at the walls. It ain't nothing like the mansions that he used to, you know. And some of y'all might be wondering, well, okay, what kind of, you know, we hear him complaining all the time about being locked up and them saying that the jail that he's been held in is kind of like one of the worst ones to be off in. So what are the conditions really like where they're holding Diddy? And then we're going to get to Janice. But first, we're going to look at the conditions of the jail that Diddy's being held in. And we're going to look at it through the eyes of former inmates who have been incarcerated in that same jail. Man, shout out to BBC. You know what I'm saying? They most definitely got their Diddy stuff going on here. And they most definitely did an interview with some people that had been locked up in the same jail that Diddy been locked up in. So we can kind of get a feel for what he's going through right now. Double tap that screen. We need 40 more people to hit the like button. We'll be at 200 on the likes. Shout out to everybody in the building. This is Everything News. I'm most definitely bringing you all the news you can use. Let's go.
Jail. But for people who have no concept of what going to jail is like, what is it like when you first go in there?
The first couple of days are heartbreaking because you're taken completely away from family. There's no interaction with anyone except prisoners or the guards, so you have no idea what to expect as far as going through things with the prisoner or the guards.
Thank you for the subscribe. Appreciate it.
When you first walk through those prison gates, so it's really, even for the toughest person in the world, it's scary because you just don't know what to expect.
Do you have all of your belongings taken away?
Everything, and I went in with extension braids in my hair. They made me sit in the cell and take every braid out of my hair before I was let into population. I mean, for somebody like who's a billionaire beforehand, somebody like Diddy, it must be completely shocking. It's actually, I don't think that
that's what I said too.
Any human being.
Spiller said, y'all got Diddy messed up. Diddy running the pod. I believe that too. He the pod boss. He the pod boss. He most definitely spending money like it ain't no tomorrow.
At all. I mean, I'm not saying that no one belongs, you commit a crime, you have to wait to, your trial and everything else. But I don't think that jail is fit for anyone unless they clean up the conditions.
Lots of prisoners complain about lots of different jails and they say that the conditions are not up to scratch. What, in your opinion, makes the MDC stand out?
Now, I have heard that jail is one of the worst ones to be held in. My people from New York let me know, because it has been reported that Diddy is off in there under some pretty deplorable conditions.
What makes it worse?
What makes it worse is the food. Mostly everything is stale food, is old food that's donated by other people that they.
She said the food that's coming in is old food, stale food that's donated. Lord, have mercy.
Or they cook for you. Mostly everything they have is full of not roaches and the giant cockroaches.
Wow.
You can smell the mold. You can smell the rot. You can smell the jail that it needs to be rebuilt. It needs help. I don't think anyone should be in that particular jail.
They said it's full of roaches and cockroaches, the big kind, the flying ones. I wonder if they got any hissing cockroaches off in there. Lord, have mercy, Jesus. And if they got roaches and cockroaches, it most definitely got to be some big old cat-sized rats off in there with them too. I'm just saying, man. Lord, imagine being a billionaire. Living in cleanliness, you got people to clean up for you, all that fresh food, to go into jail where you sitting in a cell that got cockroaches, roaches, rats, you know what I'm saying, and probably all kind of other things all through there. I'm pretty sure it must be pretty hectic. That's why Diddy in there going crazy trying to get out.
There are lots of different people inside that jail. We know that there's a wing that houses high-profile prisoners. R. Kelly, Ghislaine Maxwell, now P. Diddy's in there. Are you aware of the high-profile prisoners? Do you have any interaction with them?
I don't have any, and we never had interaction with high-profile prisoners at all.
Chrissy say, well, it's not a vacation.
One of the main reasons that a lot of people know about the Metropolitan Detention Center was because it made headlines in 2019. And one of the issues they had was keeping their prison population warm. And it gets extremely cold in Brooklyn.
Well, in 2019, something went wrong. They had a power outage. They didn't have any water. They didn't have any lights. They didn't have any heat. And the mayor tried to the city council tried to bring over blankets, and the warden wouldn't accept it. They were banging. My brother called me from a cell phone that was not supposed to be there. And he, you know, he cried. He said, listen, I think I'm going to die in here. So I panicked. I said, what the hell you mean? You know, you having problems with a prisoner? Do I have to, you know, call a lawyer or you know, what can I do?
We
He
need
said, no,
25
I'm
more
freeze to
people to
death.
click
I said,
those three
freeze? He
dots,
said,
hit
yeah, we
that
don't have no
thumbs up,
water.
man.
So I called the news station and made a whole big...
So if you just now getting in here, we listening to this lady who has been locked up as far as where Diddy is locked up right now. And she's kind of explaining the conditions inside of that jail. She said, man, sometimes the lights don't work. When it get cold, it's freezing off in there. You know, it's roaches and cockroaches off in there. It sounds like it's real horrible. I had somebody in my comment section say, hey, man, you ain't on vacation. You right, man. It's not a vacation, but Lord have mercy, Jesus, man. You know what I'm saying? You gotta sleep with cockroaches and roaches.
A whole big show. And I went down there and I, you know, had to do something about it. Not just for my brother, but for anybody. He was telling me that he thought his roommate was going to die because his feet was turning purple. They didn't give my brother his medication.
Feet turning purple.
No gas, no lights, no water, no heat. For almost 2 weeks.
Just take me back to the moment, because I've seen the videos of you outside.
Now remember, the feds came over there, you know, and basically raided the jail, and not the one. I'm not talking about the one for Diddy. I'm talking about they came over there and overlooked the conditions, and it was probably like 2 or 3 weeks after, or a month or two after Diddy was arrested. A lot of people was blaming that on Diddy because he was doing so much complaining.
It is extremely impactful. You can hear prisoners shouting down from their cells saying, we are freezing.
I screamed to the inmates. I said, everybody, please be quiet. And they stopped banging. I said, if you are freezing cold, bang on the windows. It was so loud you could hear it from blocks away. It was so loud, and it was, you know, it was heartbreaking, you know, for me to know that, you know, my brother and other people were going through this.
Yeah, and look, I've spoken to your brother Jason about this incident. He shared with me some
Ballin. He said that he did a lot of things for America. There go one thing he said 10 minutes ago.
Diary entries that he kept from that time. At one point, he wrote, I have socks on my toilet seat so that when I sit down, it will be warm. I mean, these are the sort of lengths that prisoners were going through.
It was horrible because, you know, my brother's a man's man. So to hear him on the phone trembling like, I don't think I'm going to make it here, let me tell you what's going on, that was scary for me. I couldn't imagine, you know, and at that time, it's funny because at that time, the news was, you know, people were going up, picking up stray dogs, taking them off the streets and taking the bums off the trains and off the streets so they wouldn't freeze to death. But yet and still, you would allow these prisoners in that jail to freeze.
And look, we did ask the Federal Bureau of Prisons for a statement on what happened in 2019. They didn't directly address it, but they said they have an administrative remedy program for incarcerated individuals to seek formal review and redress of almost any concern they have regarding their incarceration. The Bureau of Prisons...
Man, it's crazy, but like I said, it's a lot of people who complain about the conditions of this jail that Diddy is locked in. He ain't the only person that's been complaining.
They say the MDC should be safe, humane, and provide work and other self-improvement opportunities to assist offenders in becoming law-abiding citizens. Does the MDC, in your opinion, live up to what they say their prison should do?
You know, like I said, because you're in prison and you're serving time or you're waiting, you know, to go to court or to go to trial or whatever it is, does not mean that you're not a human being. You know, just like what's going on with Diddy, he still deserves to be treated as a human being. You know, he still deserves a fair trial, innocent before proven guilty. Whatever happened to that?
So how do you keep yourself entertained?
I ain't gonna lie to you. These days, you're guilty until proven innocent. It's the reverse. You know what I'm talking about? Man, we gonna most definitely get these likes up, or we about to be looking and staring at each other. You know what I'm saying? We need 15 more people on that like, man. You know what I'm saying? Double tap that screen or click those 3 dots, man. Get the likes up. We finding out about the conditions within the jail that Diddy's being held. So if you don't already know, you know what I'm saying, something that you may want to hear. So double tap that screen, y'all. Ain't hard. It's free. It don't cost you a quarter. Double tap the screen and click the 3 dots and hit the thumbs up. 10 more people get the likes up. We need 200 on the board. 10 more, y'all. Hit the like button. It's 281 people in the building. We should be there like that, man. Let's get it. We need 8 more people to double tap that screen, man. Get the likes up. What we doing? Let's get the likes up, y'all. You know what I'm saying? Most definitely don't cheat me on my likes. 6 more people. You know what I'm saying? Double tap that screen and click those 3 dots, man. We finding out, like I said, a shout out to the people that hit that like button. Let me shut up.
Tamed throughout the day. What'd you do?
Well, I read books. I read books and I daydreamed a lot. Like literally just to keep my head on straight. I prayed a lot.
So we were just hearing from Katana Yehuda about what it's like to stay inside the Metropolitan Detention Center. Andrew Dalek is a New York-based federal public defender, and he's represented lots of clients who've served time there. Andrew, is it really as bad as people say?
Well,
let's go,
Anushka, I want to thank you and the BBC for taking an interest in the conditions at MDC Brooklyn, because it is an important issue of significant public interest. Anybody who has a loved one detained in that facility, that they deeply care about their well-being and their safety there, and they have good reason to. It is as bad of a place as people say it is.
All right, so this dude that's talking right now, he's a public defender. He goes in and out the jail all the time. He most definitely says that the conditions inside of there are as bad as people say, meaning it's horrible in this jail that Diddy's locked up in. Even though we seen them eating steak sandwiches, this, that, and the third, the things they serve off in there, they got an activity room, this, that, and the third. Yeah, evidently, it's not up to par, and it's a lot of people complaining.
The crux of the issue really is a conflation of, I think, 3 factors that sort of work together to create a perfect storm. The first is chronic understaffing, so that the jail is routinely operating at anywhere from 2/3 to 75% sort of capacity at best at any given point. The second is overcrowdedness. There's just too many people there, to begin with. And then the third is a certain bureaucratic intransigence.
Yeah.
So But
I say this, don't matter what the conditions are. If the conditions are bad, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. If the conditions are bad, to me, they kind of feel like they need to be that way. You need to have some fear of going to jail. It shouldn't be a walk in the park when you get off in there anyway, because you are in trouble. But as far as your basic needs, and necessities and cleanliness, it needs to be that. But yeah, you right. It ain't no walk in the park. And if I was a person that lived in New York and they was telling me that these jails are as bad as they say they are, it would most definitely be a place that I would not want to go. A great deterrent from going to jail.
Here to be a meaningful political will to do anything about the situation in MDC Brooklyn, and that's why we're trying to seize upon opportunities like this when it seems like the public takes a particular interest in the conditions there, because there are certain high-profile individuals detained there, and we're happy that's the case, but it shouldn't be that people should care about the conditions of a particular facility because the people who are housed there are popular or have sort of public stature. Everybody's life is matters equally in this regard.
Jaguar say, I am glad he's getting everything he deserves.
You've seen other jails. What makes this one stand out?
At MDC Brooklyn, which is divided into 2 separate buildings. There's a west building and there's an east building. What happens, especially in the west building, is that if there's a problem in a particular unit, let's say there's a fight, let's say there's an argument or some sort of a dispute between a staff member and a detainee, the facility's knee-jerk reaction is to lock the whole unit down, and sometimes to lock the whole facility down. So and that's in large part because it's understaffed. If something goes wrong or if something happens, they need to marshal.
This guy says there's more inmates than workers. The jail is understaffed. I hear you, buddy. Let's go. I don't know why you look he looked like somebody that might got a bomb in his backpack. But I'm gonna be quiet though. He look at him. You know what I'm saying? Do he not look a little weird? He look like he might be plotting something. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying though. That's just my opinion.
a number of staff members to a particular floor, well, that means that they necessarily have to lock everything else down. And what do we mean by a lockdown? These lockdowns are akin to solitary confinement. People are relegated to their cells for 23, 24 hours a day for an interminable period of time. They're denied access to showers. They're denied access to food. They're denied access to the telephone to speak with their loved ones. It's much more difficult for them to meet with their attorneys in any sort of
I'm telling y'all, he look like I'll be watching him.
It puts a tremendous amount of strain on people, and that's just notwithstanding the sort of psychological impact of being confined to a very tiny cell with another person for days at a time. In addition to the psychological impact of being locked in on a regular basis, our clients routinely complain about inadequate amounts of food that oftentimes is inedible. People routinely complain of...
All right, so he just said the same thing the lady just said. The food in there is horrible, and half of the time it's unedible. So maybe that explains why Diddy's been losing weight. They say he look a little thin. Diddy ain't trying to eat none of that food off in there. He trying to get up out of there. He say, man, this is the worst place on earth.
Inadequate access to recreation. So I have clients there who throughout their entire time at MDC Brooklyn never saw the sun, never were allowed to go outside and be able to just breathe fresh air. There's also the issue of safety. So when there's a dispute or when there's a problem between, detainees, and you can obviously imagine how being locked up for interminable periods of time only enhances the stress level and enhances the tension. When that tension culminates in some sort of a fight, there's contraband rampant in that facility, and there's homemade weapons that are created out of pieces of metal and other sort of makeshift items that a lot of
shout out to Mussolini, man. Shout out to Mussolini for the first money of the day as far as super chats and super sticker. Shout out to you for that super chat, bro. He say we in here, chat. Hit the like button. Get the likes up, guys. Shout out to Mussolini.
And so when there's a fight or when there's some sort of other conflict, it can escalate. And when it escalates, people get hurt, people get stabbed, and it's a very sort of volatile environment that is a terribly scary place to be.
And look, lots of prisoners from lots of different jails say it's terrible inside.
Shout out to you for that super stick. That gift, my guy.
That's a widespread critique that could be applied to a lot of places. But you were involved with a case. You represented someone where a judge made a pretty damning statement about MDC Brooklyn. Can you talk to me a little bit about what happened with Mr. Chavez?
So now he's like I said, he's a court-appointed attorney. He says that he was in the case where even the judge said that. Even the judge, it's live, Mark. Even the judge said that the conditions inside that jail are horrible. It started to make me think of Fulton County. You know what I'm talking about, man? They got to put some more work into these jails to make them more livable for people if they're going to have them incarcerated there.
Yes, so Gustavo Chavez is my client. He was charged with drug offense in the federal system, sort of receiving a package in the mail containing drugs. So whether you're convicted after trial or convicted because you pled guilty to certain kinds of drug offenses, the law says you have to go to jail before you're ultimately sentenced by the judge. In Mr. Chavez's case, he did in fact plead guilty to one of those drug offenses that ordinarily required him to be remanded to jail pending sentencing. But Mr. Chavez presented with some challenges. He's an older man. He has health issues. I made an argument to Judge Jesse Furman. It would be cruel and completely unnecessary to put someone like Mr. Chavez in particular at MDC Brooklyn, given all the problems in the facility. Which
all right, we got somebody down here that says some of those politicians need to be in there. They're just as crooked as Diddy. Need to think about what you're doing so you don't get thrown in a place like that. Absolutely. Not the headphones. Chris, he look weird, dog. Those his ears. What up, y'all? Let's get it. What's up, C?
That I failed to mention before, which is a lack of adequate medical care and attention. Well, to Judge Furman's credit, he not only engaged with my argument, acknowledging that other judges in the district had, in individual cases, concluded that the decrepit conditions at MDC Brooklyn warranted keeping people out on bail. He wrote a very well-reasoned decision.
All right, dog. I'm tired of listening to the guy in the headphones. He making my head hurt. Let's get you right up out of here, dog. We need to move along anyway.
Detainee that.
All right, let's see what he's talking about with the high profile.
It's hard for me to speak to each individual's experience. I'm confident that no matter who you are or where you're being held in MDC Brooklyn, it is an extremely challenging place. And again, what makes it so challenging is that it's like essentially like a black hole. So if you have an emergency medical issue, if your blood sugar is too high and you're a diabetic or you have some sort of a heart attack or a medical emergency, there's absolutely door comes from not a word stat.
He talked too much.
Prison. What do you say to that?
I have two responses to that primarily. The first is the vast majority of the people who were held at MDC Brooklyn have not been convicted of anything. They're presumed innocent. And that presumption of innocence doesn't mean anything if we're going to put them in a place and say, well, there's reason to believe that you've committed a crime, and so now you deserve to be, punished extraordinarily. Okay, that's not how the American criminal system works. That's just not a way that other human beings, should be treated.
I seen him. Did y'all see that edit? I'm looking like her. Like, Lord Jesus, man, if you don't hurry up, you know what I'm saying? Your 15 minutes of fame are over. What's up, El? You know what I'm saying? Even she looking at him like, man, come on. Yeah, like they have to edit out. He doing so much talking, even they edited some of his words out. Lord, how mercy.
Everybody's life at MDC Brooklyn matters equally.
Let's get past you,
in which they told us they don't discuss individual cases. They did say they take seriously their duty to protect all individuals entrusted in their custody, as well as maintain the safety of correctional employees and the community.
That's what the jail said.
FBOP, the Federal Bureau of Prisons, say they also review safety protocols and implement corrective actions when identified as necessary. The statement goes on to say that last year, the director appointed an urgent action team to take a holistic look at the challenges at MDC Brooklyn. The team's work is ongoing, but has already increased the permanent staffing at the institution, as well as other changes. And the FBOP also told us that anytime a facility is on lockdown or modified operation status, all incarcerated individuals continue to have at least 3 meals per day, water, medical, and psychological services. Also, they are offered the opportunity to shower on a rotational basis, and they maintain continued access to communicate with loved ones by sending and receiving mail via the U.S. Postal Service.
What's up, Keith?
Andrew, thanks so much for stopping by and talking to us today. That was Andrew Dye, Federal Public Defender based in New York. Thanks, Andrew.
He talked too much.
Before we go, of course, it's time for Fact or Fiction. And this week, we're basing it off a question that we got sent on WhatsApp. It says, "Hi, Anushka and team. You mentioned in the last episode that the DA, the District Attorney of New York, is changing. And of course, we're getting a new government. Could the change in staff affect the case?" And I think this is such a good question because I keep seeing on social media pictures of Trump and Diddy at various events that they've attended together, hugging with the caption saying,
"Oh goodness, now they talking about this situation that a lot of people been talking about, saying that Trump could potentially pardon Diddy. Is it likely for that to happen? Do y'all believe that? Y'all heard her just reference. Remember, back a couple months ago, I showed y'all pictures of Diddy and Trump allegedly at one of these Diddy parties. She just brought up the situation saying, hey, it's a lot of pictures of Diddy and Trump standing together. And with the DA who was over the case of prosecuting basically Diddy, this dude has stepped down because Trump was doing some form of investigation on him or was going to let him go anyway, so he went ahead and resigned. Could this affect the whole Diddy case with the head DA leaving and Trump coming into office? That is the question that was posed to her. Let's see how they answer it.
Trump's going to pardon Diddy when he gets in. I don't know if he can. I don't know if that's possible. So, of course, it's time to call Sean, our resident criminal defense attorney, and ask him. So,
Lord.
Hi, Sean. Thanks for joining us today. My only question to you is, can Trump pardon Diddy?
Yes. I think the easiest way to describe it, yes, he can.
It is in his powers as the president of the United States. It's guaranteed by the United States Constitution. The president of the United States has powers
now,
and it's his. It's his and alone.
He most definitely could. He pardoned Kodak. He pardoned Lil Wayne. You know what I'm saying? Kodak and Lil Wayne, he let up out of there. He could most definitely, if he wanted to, pardon Diddy and let him out as well. I don't know if he gonna do it. It might be unlikely, but it could most definitely happen, y'all. Yeah, he most definitely pardoned Wayne and he pardoned Kodak Black. He got both of them out of jail, you know. If y'all remember back, do your research if you didn't know nothing about that. But Trump most definitely pardoned Lil Wayne and he pardoned Kodak Black before.
He don't got to ask permission. He don't got to go to his mama and them. He can go to whoever. On his own, he can sit there and say, because the federal Constitution guarantees it, he can pardon individuals who have been convicted, not just accused, convicted of crimes federally. You cannot get in early and say, I'm going to pardon you so there can be no conviction. If he wanted to, technically he could go in because this is a federal offense. As a power of the president guaranteed from the United States Constitution, he could come in and just say, I think this conviction should not stand, and could use his power to pardon him. Do I think it's...
Say, man, Spooky, if your girl is calling your cheeks, we just send you to the urn, you to make your own decision. Get Spooky up out of here talking that nonsense, man.
It's going to happen. 0.0
Bye-bye, Spooky.
Has anything like that ever happened before?
Well, it's happened right now. Joe Biden actually pardoned his son. So if you looked at the fact that Hunter Biden was looking at federal charges, he was looking at tax charges, gun charges, he was recently convicted, and the president of the United States, our current president, Joe Biden, came along and pardoned his son. If you look at it one step further, it is expected that once Donald Trump takes office, he's going to actually pardon all individuals who weren't engaged in violence dealing with the January 6th offenses for storming our Capitol some 4 years ago. Those are federal offenses. It's expected he's going to just, with a stroke of a pen, cut all of those folks loose. So not only has it happened before, it almost always happens with the president of the United States.
So this is something they're allowed to do. If, say, you'd been convicted of murder, could the president pardon you still?
Great question. Technically, yes, if it's a federal charge, because make sure usually our murder charges are handled by the state, our individual states, South Carolina, Mississippi, all of our individual states. The president has no power whatsoever on a state conviction. That's usually where murders happen. That's up to the governor. Now, if there is a federal murder charge, which is very rare. If you look at it, there's currently 3 individuals, I think, in the United States, maybe 4, who are looking at death penalty cases or federal situations. If there's a conviction, could it happen? Yes. And as a matter of fact, Joe Biden, our former president, commuted the sentences of some 20 or 30 people who are looking at death penalty type charges. So, yeah, it could actually happen. You look at the Luigi Mangione case. That's a murder charge. The president, technically, if there's a conviction, could get involved in that case.
Thanks so much, Sean, and I'll see you again very soon.
Thank you so much for having me. Much appreciated.
But if you have a question that you want us to unpack on the podcast, please WhatsApp them to us.
So you find out about the conditions inside jail. You find out that it is a potential that if Trump wanted to, he could pardon Diddy in this whole situation that's going on with Diddy right now. Let him right out if he wanted to. I'm not saying that he's gonna do it. I don't know the probability of him doing it. I just know that it can be done if he wants it to be done, just like Joe pardoned his son and just like Trump pardoned Kodak Black and Lil Wayne before. All right, so now, you know, we move along to the situation with Diddy's mom, man. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, this guy right here, Gene Deal, he was the first one to bring shine a light basically on Diddy's mom. You know what I'm saying? Talking about they inappropriate relationship, how he felt like they had some inappropriate times. As well as people saying that Diddy's mom basically was the one that turned him on to these freaky kind of parties he be having. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Dialogue. That's where I got this clip from. You know, they most definitely be doing sit downs with Gene Deal. You know what I'm talking about? We exercised the Copyright Act of 1976. You know, this is for educational purposes and research, man. You know what I'm saying? So let's take a listen to what Gene Deal had to say regarding Diddy and his mother, guys. Let's go. Hold on.
Is wrong. All she did was allow him to put certain things in her name to protect. If at any time, because of some of the things that he was doing and the nature of what he was doing and he knew he was doing to people, if he ever sued, he'd probably be safe having money and things in her name. Do you understand that? See, I don't believe Miss Combs gave that stuff up a long time ago when she used to do her little modeling thing with her little ladies of the night, the little wild parties.
The little wild what?
That up.
Did y'all hear what he said? The little wild what? Say it again, guys. Now, all of this controversy is being brought up again because in this recent documentary they just released on Diddy, they most definitely brought this part up. You heard Gene Deal just say his mom used to throw these little wild parties. Yeah.
Parties. When she gave that up, I don't think she was in the business.
What's up, Heavy?
I don't think she was in the business to know exactly where the money's going, how's coming in, who she's taking it from.
I hear you, Just Ice.
He was just doing it.
What's up, Ernestine?
And had the authority to put it in her name. You understand what I'm saying?
Right, but let me ask you this. Do you think she knew what he was doing?
I believe she knew he was doing the freak-offs. But do I believe she knew he was allocating different monies to different places and which way it was going, which offshore accounts, which Swiss banks accounts, and all this shit was going in? Nah. I think she just was enjoying the fruits of the labor.
But why you believe she knew about the freak-offs?
Because one of the witnesses said she was there.
Oh, Lord.
And do you remember this, bro? Check it out.
Oh, Lord.
She knew about the freak-offs.
Because one of the witnesses said she was there.
Oh, Lord.
And do you remember this, bro? Check it out.
One of the witnesses
people
said she was
there. People tell off on themselves so much, man. And I don't understand when people don't catch it. Diddy has said this. He said, when I give a party, I have to have an ambulance outside of the
Get the lights up, guys. Hey, man.
Paramedics.
Y'all most definitely got to get the lights up for this one, man. We almost at 250, and we need 25 more. We got a show goal of 300 every night before we get out of here. So make sure you double tapping that screen, man, and clicking them 3 dots, hitting that thumbs up, man. You know what I'm saying? Gene Deal used to be Diddy's bodyguard. So a lot of people take what he says like it's the truth, because this dude was really around Diddy, not somebody speculating, but somebody that was actually there. So that's why people believe half of the things that he says out his mouth when it comes to Diddy.
Ready. That people have to take IVs. Remember the time that him and his mama kissed each other on the lips?
See what I'm saying? They're going to inappropriate.
Dude, the inappropriate. Each other on the lips?
Yeah, I remember that video.
Do you remember that both of them was getting an IV at the same time?
Yeah, I did notice that, yep.
That's from the Diddy freak-off party. And I'm going to say allegedly.
So let me ask you this. You knowing her at one point, you knowing her personally, is she the kind of person that, you know, will be a part of a freak-off or no?
Yeah,
I think that she liked to party, and she party with young people. She's always been like that.
Whoa! I believe she likes to party, and she likes to party with young people. She's always been like that. So that adds a little bit more credibility to her maybe being the influence over Diddy in these freak off parties. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying. Hey man, don't be mad at me. Allegedly, yeah, I gotta throw that out there. Thank you, Carl, for reminding me. Allegedly, you know what I'm saying? Penny say, "Mama freaky too." You go, girl. Yeah, man. Listen.
She always copied or emulated Lil' Kim and Mary J. Blige, or they emulated her. The blonde hair, the nails,
What's up, Thugger?
The high boots, the age-appropriate, inappropriate clothing that I want to say, because I know people going to drag me through it. What you mean? She's 70, 80 years old. She don't have to wear she can wear hot pants if she want to. Okay, all right. You can't make nothing dust moist.
Was she a freak?
I don't want to speak about that man mama like that, bruh. Was his mama a freak? I don't know that about her. But if she was that Diddy freak off at 70 years old, she was just like the rest of them. The freaks come out at night. I don't know that about his mother, man. I know she used to date young guys, but that don't make her a freak.
Let's go.
They call her a cougar. Right? That's not a freak, that's a cougar.
All right, so that was Gene, at first on Diddy, man. You know what I'm saying? In his mother role, in some of these actions, like I said, man. It's crazy, y'all. I was just blown away from the pure thought that his mom could be somebody that taught him these allegations, man. It says Diddy faces new sexual assault lawsuit filed by another Jane Doe, y'all, regarding that 16-year-old, right? So anyways, like I said, this new documentary that's coming out is what got people bringing up Diddy's mom and all of this in the first place, because some of the people that was on there most definitely accused of being part of what Diddy had going on, or basically teaching him. They did an episode over here, on Extra regarding this whole situation with the mom's name being brought up. Let's see this.
I want to speak about this now because I've witnessed
this is from the documentary.
Those drug-fueled orgies known as freak-offs, the shocking violence caught on tape and aired on CNN.
Combs can be seen grabbing Ventura and throwing her to the ground.
We don't need no kind of violence over here, Diddy. We don't need no violence. We ain't gonna even do it like that. You know what I'm saying? No violence. Let's go.
Lasted days at a time.
They said they could ship me off and sell me to anyone.
And now we're about to learn even more surprising details from inside Diddy's inner circle that could answer many burning questions.
How did this superstar music mogul become an alleged monster?
The documentary Diddy, The Making of a Bad Boy from executive producer Ari Musk.
What's up, Amplify? What you want?
Bizarre footage of the music mogul's erratic behavior.
Nobody's shooting me. Anyone who's familiar with him.
This is from the new documentary on Diddy.
He already knew what he wanted. Not to be a manager, just give me a chance. We've got Tim Patterson, childhood friend. We've got Gene, who is his bodyguard.
The film includes a deeply disturbing look back at Diddy's unique childhood.
I've known Sean since he was 4 years old. That's my little bro.
Let's go, y'all.
And this bombshell claim from one of Diddy's childhood friends that his mother, Janice Combs, hosted wild sex parties that her young son witnessed.
Behind the mugshot, there's...
Yeah, did y'all hear that? The mom did what?
4 years old.
The mom did what?
And this bombshell claim from one of Diddy's childhood friends that his mother, Janice Combs, hosted wild...
Why he kissing her in the mouth?
Sex parties that her young son witnessed.
Yeah.
Friends that his mother, Janice Combs, hosted wild sex parties that her young son witnessed.
So there go where's all these where you start hearing about the mother. You know, you heard them on Extra say, you know, it was allegations being thrown that she held freak-offs of her own that Diddy was privy to and witnessed, y'all, which basically may have thrown him down this whole cycle that he on right there. This is crazy, guys. Hey, but it most definitely is being put out there, man. I ain't make it up.
That his mother, Janice Combs, hosted wild sex parties that her young son witnessed.
Behind the mugshot, there's an upbringing. There's these catalyst moments. It doesn't just happen.
Yeah. Janice has not been accused of any illegal behavior. When we reached out for comment on these and the other allegations included in the documentary, Diddy's team denied them all, saying, quote, "This documentary recycles and perpetuates the same lies and conspiracy theories that have been slung against Mr. Combs for months."
It's not so much that his mother's behavior is so, unbelievable, or that there's so much salacious detail there, but planting that kernel early in the film, learn about the evolution of Sean Combs, and then realize these aren't isolated moments, that these things are connected.
I went to a lot of puffy parties. These were the parties that...
I would never bring my 70-year-old mama outside with her cleavage like that. What is going on with that old lady? She tripping.
You needed exclusive access to get into.
And expect to hear more about those infamous freak-offs.
I've been on Sean for quite a while, and I've captured a lot of moments.
Insiders claim Diddy used red lights to signal when he was having sex.
Let's go, it's always. Appreciate that gift, dog.
He thought that if people fear him...
There go Gene.
Fear reportedly ran rampant within the Combs compound as explosive new allegations surfaced from the film.
I think Sarah has one of the brightest futures in the band.
Making of the band star Sarah Rivers claims for the first time the music idol assaulted her while making the series.
Now, see, I didn't even know that Sarah from making the band had a lawsuit against Diddy as well. So Don and Sarah both got lawsuits against Diddy. That's dope, man. Man, this is crazy, y'all. But yeah, man, this documentary is causing a lot of noise, man. It's making a lot of noise.
Honestly, I didn't want to be around him unless it was cameras.
Diddy's lawyer has denied that the rapper has had non-consensual sex with anyone, including minors.
I don't know that she was expecting necessarily to share as much as she did, and I think it kind of almost took her off guard as well.
And for the first time on camera, Diddy's nemesis tells all. His deceased ex-wife Kim Porter's first husband, record producer Al B. Sure.
They got Al B. Sure in the documentary, man. You know what I'm saying? The first time he really done spoke out and about any of this. They got him in the documentary as well. I can only imagine the things he got to say about Diddy.
It's not right with this.
Al has implied in the past that Diddy tried to kill him. He also doesn't believe Kim died from pneumonia, but was silenced because of a tell-all diary she was writing that mysteriously disappeared.
Whoa, hold on. But now he the same person that said that this tell-all book wasn't real. So how can Al be saying that the book ain't real and then saying that he feel like she was taken out because she was working on a book? So hold on, that tells us that it's a possibility that this book that the kids and Al B. Sure, since it been released by these people and Courtney Burgess, have put out here, they've been saying that it's fake. So why would he be on the documentary saying he feels like Kim was silenced because she was finna make a tell-all book if it wasn't a tell-all book? What we doing here, y'all? Y'all better keep up.
Al has implied in the past that Diddy tried to kill him. He also doesn't believe Kim died from pneumonia, but was silenced because of a tell-all diary she was writing that mysteriously disappeared after her January 2019 death.
She had something clearly to say, but if she was alive, she could provide a lot more context.
Kim's own children have denied she was writing a book, and her official cause of death is pneumonia.
I think Sean Combs can get away with anything.
The documentary special Diddy, The Making of a Bad Boy, begins streaming on Peacock tomorrow.
And I can show you how we have fun to stay out of jail, too.
So if you got Peacock, man, you might want to go see that, y'all. Continue to click those 3 dots, hit that thumbs up, man. We getting down to it. So we found out why people are bringing Diddy's mom into this situation is because of this documentary. They also got that boy Al B. Sure in there speaking, you know, and what they just told me about her being silenced because of a book that allegedly didn't exist just blew me away. What y'all think? He wanted to make sure Diddy wasn't getting out of jail before he admitted that the book was real. They talking about the book, right? All right, so I showed y'all that, and what turned me on was I heard Just Hilarious at the Breakfast Club. They also spoke on the situation. Let's go.
So remember when I said Diddy mother might be the originator of the freakoffs?
Mm-hmm.
All right, so apparently tomorrow there's the Peacock is dropping the Diddy documentary. Is called Diddy, the Making of a Bad Boy, and the doc gets into Diddy's childhood and his experience growing up in connection to the lawsuit and sexual assault allegations he's currently facing. According to the Rolling Stone, the doc features an alleged childhood friend of Puff's, hip-hop producer Tim Dog Patterson. He alleged that Janice, Diddy's mom, would often throw parties at Diddy's childhood home. He says that during the parties, it wasn't uncommon to walk into rooms where adults was having sex.
What?
Diddy's
Listen.
mom would often throw parties at Diddy's childhood home. He says that during the parties, it wasn't uncommon to walk into rooms where adults was having sex. I mean, that was just...
Diddy's mom was throwing parties, and it wasn't uncommon to walk into a room where people were getting it in, guys. So we find out that this may be a learned behavior, because they were saying it's a learned behavior, but we was unsure of where he learned the behavior from. Well, according to this documentary and the words of other people that's around Diddy, you know, that know his life story, says that his mom is the one that introduced him to this type of lifestyle. Well, I'll be dang, y'all. It may be some truth to it. Man, y'all click those 3 dots, hit those thumbs up, man. Get the likes up. We should be at least about 300 by now. We at 239. Let's click those 3 dots, hit that thumbs up. It's free. It don't cost you $1. We need 60 more people to click those 3 dots and get the likes up. Not just one. It's 416 people in the building. We most definitely need to get the likes to 300. Continue to click those 3 dots, hit that thumbs up. If you on a mobile device, all you got to do is tap your screen. It's free.
Just their normal. And the doc, when talking about the parties, Tim says, verbatim, that's what we were privy to. This was what we were fed. Was it desensitizing us? I'm sure it was. Were we aware of it? No, that was just Saturday night. In the doc, per Rolling Stone, this type of childhood is alleged to be why Tim, the longtime friend of Diddy's, Puff believes that Puff found himself in the position he is in now. You know, and then for background, just a little bit, Diddy is facing almost 40 civil suits from men and women alleging that he assaulted them at some point of time during the span of between 1990 and 2024, all of which he denies. Diddy has also pled not guilty to 3 criminal charges against him for some of the same allegations. Sexual assault and sex trafficking, which his team also denies. So
yeah, I saw that Peacock doc come in. I saw another one, Discovery ID is doing, plus 50 Cent is doing one. Mm-hmm. Is anybody gonna wait to see how this all plays out first?
No, it's all about clicks and likes. That's all they care about. Nobody cares about the truth.
Now I don't
know what the truth
should,
is. Yeah, I'm just saying.
But the truth gotta come out in court. Yeah. Right? It should.
Well, I don't even know about the truth, just an ending. Like, you know, like let's see how it plays out.
Got going on.
It's gonna be a part 1, part 2, part 3, part 4, part 5.
This is crazy.
This one is delving into like why he is the way he is, like the childhood and all that type of stuff. So I mean, but it comes out tomorrow, Peacock. So y'all want to watch that? There, it's gonna be releasing.
So the trial starts in May, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, and more news. Deion Sanders speaks on track.
All right, you know what I'm saying? So they kind of spoke briefly on the situation that's going on. So now we find out that they not just blowing smoke. You know what I'm saying? Like there really may be something to Diddy learning this behavior from his mom. You know, you heard Jean say she liked to date young guys, and Diddy has been privy to these kind of things going on, ever since his childhood. You know, so he may have got this freaky side of him from his mother. Now, when it comes to the little ones, this, that, and the third, like I told y'all, is not a part of the federal indictment. It's only civil cases, you know. But I'm not here to tell you that they're not real. You know what people are saying with the youngins. I'm just saying they haven't made it to the federal level yet. You know what I'm saying? All right, so now we find out what's going on. What's supposed to then happen with the 16-year-old, y'all? You know, Diddy got a brand new lawsuit on the table. It involves a 16-year-old. It says, according to legal documents obtained by TMZ, this unnamed woman is taking Diddy and two other individuals who she says were with him to court. She states that back in 2000, when she was just 16 years old, she crossed paths with Diddy and two of his associates in an SUV. After finishing a babysitting gig in Manhattan, they offered her a ride home, and after some pressure from Diddy, she reluctantly accepted it. In her lawsuit, she describes feeling frightened when they didn't take her home as promised. She claims Diddy handed her a drink to help her calm her nerves, which left her feeling groggy. From there, she says that. From there, she says they took her to a different location where Diddy allegedly touched her, and she later, and she was later abandoned in the lobby of her own building, guys. So, once again, we get the drink going on. You know, Diddy hands her a drink. She feels groggy, you know, and all of a sudden, you know, she loses control, and he proceeds to allegedly have his way with this young lady at only 16 years old, man. This is what the new lawsuit is alleging. That's crazy, y'all. Man, I see some of y'all saying Diddy is sick. Diddy needs some help, man. This is crazy. All right. So Diddy legal team responded. It said Diddy's legal team hit back as these new allegations and said no matter how many lawsuits are filed, it won't change the fact that Mr. Combs has never actually assaulted or actually trafficked anyone, man, woman, adult, or minor. We live in a world where anyone can file a lawsuit for any reason. Fortunately, a fair and impartial judicial process exists to find the truth, and Mr. Combs is confident he will prevail in court, y'all. So those are the details of the 16-year-old that filed charges, a lawsuit, a civil lawsuit against Diddy through Tony Busby, y'all. The MO is the same. The drink, it kind of sounds like old girl who couldn't get her story together, you know, when it came to Diddy and Jay-Z. Same kind of scenario. Just picked this girl up off the side of the road. She had just got through babysitting. Big boy SUV pull up. It got Diddy off in it. Diddy like, girl, I'm finna turn you up. You know what I'm saying? You got dreams and aspirations. Jump in the truck. We gonna take you home. Didn't take her home. Gave her a drink instead to calm her nerves because she probably was in there tripping, wondering where they was taking her to. And then he did the unthinkable. What age is consent? I don't know, Tina, I have no idea. I don't live in New York. I live in Texas. So I don't know what they consent is. But I'm just saying, 16 is young regardless of whatever to me. That's too young. It's 16 in NYS. Okay, I bet. Well, I'm just telling y'all, this is what's being filed against Diddy right now. This is his newest case that they just put on the table for him. All right, so then I move back over here. Let me see. All right, we already did that one. Let me exit out these ones we already did. Get out of here and get out of here and get out of here. All right. So then, you know, after hearing a little bit of the latest in breaking, you know, what's the ages? All right, 18. Oh, it's different in other states. I get it. I get you, man. 18 in Cali, 18. It just seems like I can't. It just seems like it can't get worse for Diddy. Then it gets worse. All these allegations, but the truth gonna come out. Absolutely. Gotta be out of your teens. 16 is better than 8, 9, and 10, but still young. I was touched at 15. I feel you. Okay. Maybe less with parent consent. All right, bet. So then we move along, right? Because after I seen that first Gene Deal where he basically kind of outed Diddy's mom, and then now with the most recent allegations being put against Diddy's mom, it led me to go back and look at some more of Gene Deal. And Gene Deal basically on this episode of Art of Dialogue, shout out to them, you know what I'm saying? He went into more details about how inappropriate the relationship between Diddy and his mother was, man. You know what I'm saying? Let's take a little looky at this, man. Shout out to y'all. We need 45 more people to click those 3 dots and hit that thumbs up, man. We so close to 300, I can taste it. If you new over here, subscribe to the channel, man. We on the road to 20K, man. We at 19.7. We need all the subscribers we can get. Every subscribe count. Help your boy get to that 20K by simply pressing that subscribe button and subscribing to the channel, man. Let's get into Gene Deal and what he has to say about what he witnessed and why he feels like Diddy had an inappropriate relationship with his mom. Shout out to JT for that gift. Most definitely appreciate it. If you sent one and I wasn't paying attention to say thank you for the gifts. But we going to be having a stir off with 400 people if they don't get to stepping on that like button, man, and step on it fast. I don't got all day to be waiting on you to get my likes up. It's still, with 388 people, it's still too many people up in here and not enough likes, you know what I'm saying? Go and do whatever you going to do. Move around, whatever, if you don't want to hit the like button, but I most definitely need you to hit the like button if you in here and ain't hit it, because I can just rock out with the 260 people who hit the like button and be fine. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, we can be fine. I'll start rapping. You know what I'm saying? What up with it, Bob? Shout out to you, man. Who all we got up in here while we wait on them to get the likes up? What countries we got in the building? You know what I'm saying? What states you in? Holla at your boy while we wait on them, because they think that I need them to just be viewing me, you know, and not hitting my like button and showing no participation to the page. I call out everybody in here for where you at. What's up, Toronto? We got Canada in the building. Okay, I bet. We got West Virginia in the building. We got another Canadian in the building. San Diego up in here. Brooklyn in the house. What's up with it? New Jersey up in here. Cleveland. Yeah, man, show me how far we stretch. You know what I'm saying? Let me know why these people take their time to hit the like button. We got Terrell, Texas in the building. Shout out to my fellow Texan up here. We got Puerto Rico up here. Man, we done went across the water, man. We done went across the water. You know what I'm saying? Clayton, California in the building. What's up? Denver up in here. What's up? What's up? Gary, Indiana. That's where Michael Jackson from. Shout out to you. You know what I'm saying? He lived on Jackson Street in Gary, Indiana. I remember that. Old Jack. You know what I'm saying? Mike Jack, Ohio up in here. Shout out to Vegas. You are international in the UK. Absolutely, man. We worldwide, man. We stretching. What's up? You know what I'm saying? We got 5280 up in here. Okay. We got Akron, Ohio in the building. Vegas, the Dominican Republic. Shout out to the DR, man. What's up? You know what I'm saying? We in here. Make sure you subscribe to the channel, man. Bro, I can only hit the like button one time. Absolutely. I know that. It's going to take for some of these ones that's just sitting up in here enjoying the show and been rocking the whole time but won't hit the like button. It's going to take for them to hit the like button. Not the ones that already hit it. It's the ones that haven't hit it. That's the problem. We need 30 more on that like. Click those 3 dots. Hit that thumbs up, man. Yeah, he say Terrell, Texas. Yes, sir. Yeah, that's where Jamie Foxx from. You know, a lot of people don't know that Jamie Foxx is actually from Texas. Terrell, Texas, to be exact, man. You know what I'm saying? Orange County in the building. What's up? Shout out to St. Louis. What's up? What's up? 29 now. 29 more likes. Could he YouTube bots? I ain't got no bots, dog. If I had some bots, I wouldn't be over here telling you to hit the like button. I just hit them myself. You feel me? Yeah, ain't no bots over here, dog. It's just people that's lurking in the bushes not participating. 25 more likes, guys. We almost there. Click the 3 dots, hit the thumbs up, man. Houston in the house. Shout out to the H, man. Shout out to the H, man. H-Town, big city of dreams. Shout out to you. Okay, let's go. Sharika, you hear me? You know what I'm saying? Let's get those likes up, guys. We need, 14 more likes, 14 more people. Click them 3 dots, hit that thumbs up. The show gonna be at a standstill until y'all do. If not, we just be over here. I'll still be calling out places. Sacramento up in here, what's up? Love your energy, Stacy. Already subscribe to the channel. You know what I'm saying? Subscribe to the channel. Arkansas, what's up? Gene better hide once Diddy get out. YouTube has the bots. You're right. Yeah, man, I ain't got no bots for him. We gonna show you ain't no bots. 20 more on that like, man. Double tap that screen or move around. We getting close. It's all good. Either we can get the likes up or we can go down to 280 people. I know they still in here, because they hit the like button. So I ain't tripping. 329 now. We had like 400 or something. Let them evacuate because there ain't nothing in this world free, like Dow said. 15 more likes, man. Click those 3 dots, hit that thumbs up. Most definitely get the likes up. 19 more, fam. Already, we need 19 more on that like. Now we need 15. Now we need 14. It's simple. Double tap your screen or click the 3 dots, hit the thumbs up. This could all be so easy. It could all be so easy. We could be playing Gene Deal by now, but y'all want to play. You know what I'm saying? And think I'm playing. Just don't know. I ain't got nothing but time. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to you for the view, but if you ain't going to hit the like, you know what I'm saying? Who are you? You ain't sending no money. You know what I'm saying? I ain't asked you for no money. All I do is ask you to do something that's free. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel, man. I'm on my way to 20K. We can do this all day. I said, subscribe to the channel, man. Get them up. You know what I'm saying? We need less than 300 subscribers to be at to be at 20K, man. You know what I'm saying? We almost to 19,800. So if you ain't subscribed to the channel, man, subscribe. Help me on my journey to 20K. We trying to get to 100. But we'll take 20 for right now. I'm just saying. Double tap that screen, get the likes up. 8 more likes. We'll be where we need to be on the like button. Click the 3 dots, hit the thumbs up. I see you keep on leaving and coming back, but you could just easily help us out and hit that like button and we can move along. You won't even have to leave, but it's all good. We need 8 more on that like button, man. Click those 3 dots, hit that thumbs up. We almost there. Trenton, make the world take. Hey, unapologetic. I'm unapologetic about people wanting people to hit my like button. I ain't tripping. I don't apologize. I don't. You know what I'm saying? Respect my grind, respect my time. Shout out to Here For It for that gift. Most definitely appreciate that. Shout out to the Sidewalk Gang, man. Y'all keep me motivated to keep doing this. Here For It, thank you again. Here For It showing out with them gifts, man. Shout out to Here For It. We need 7 more people on that like button, man. We can press play. We can get the Gene Deal. Click the 3 dots, hit the thumbs up, get the likes up. Yeah, real talk, most definitely. We the real ones. I already know, man. If you ain't got a membership, you might want to grab one. We got special stuff in members only for y'all, you know what I'm saying, the ones with membership. So if you miss something, you can always come back to the channel and watch it again without it being on vertical. You can just click on my YouTube channel. There's Diddy news and videos and everything that's recent up and down there, man. We even got some on members only if you got one. Look. What it say? Long live Mo 3, Texas. Let's go. Yeah. Long live 3, man. Shout out to everybody that hit that like button. It took y'all long enough, but y'all most definitely got us to those 300. It is what it is. My hair stumbling like Joe. Absolutely, man. It's late. It's 3 o'clock in the morning, balling. I got an excuse. You know what I'm saying? But my energy level is still up. Shout out to Miss T for being a member for the last 4 months. She say happy Tuesday to everyone, man. I got some of the best moderators in the game. All right, so let's get to Gene Deal as he explains why he feels like Diddy and his mother, Diddy and Diddy's mom, had an inappropriate relationship. Let's go.
And what I think, brother, first of all, that's his mother. Wrong, right, or indifferent, she gonna lie, steal, kill, and protect her child. That's what she's supposed to do. But the apple don't fall far from the tree, man. You gotta realize that. You know, he didn't get all this from his daddy because he didn't know his daddy, even though they try to say
he didn't get all this from his daddy, which leans more towards Diddy's behavior and these parties that got him in trouble. He pointed the finger at Diddy's mom.
His daddy was some big time drug dealer in the whole 9 yards. You understand? He didn't get this from his daddy. You got to realize, man, you know, his mother had a modeling agency, and it was alleged that it was also ladies of the night, a prostitution ring too, or these ladies were doing things other than modeling. So the apple don't.
So what did? Hold on, let me tell y'all. So he's saying that Diddy's mom had these ladies of the night at the parties, which equals into the ex-workers that Diddy had at his parties. You know what I'm saying? Like, they are basically trying to tie this behavior that Diddy got going to his mom, man. That's crazy.
Don't fall from the tree. Yeah. So now you got to understand this, and looking at her and some of the stuff that he was saying, and their relationship has changed since I knew them, since I was around them. You understand? This man was talking about that his mother could take her palms and bend over and put them down on the floor. Not bend over, but she could stand straight up.
Tony Polk said, if you didn't know, his mom allegedly had an escort service. Oh, wow.
And put her palms on the floor, bruh. He's saying that about his mother. Who described...
Now listen, y'all. I see y'all coming through here. I kind of spoke on that earlier. They saying, man, stop saying that's his mom. That's not his mom. That's his auntie, allegedly. I don't know too much about that, so I'm not going to be saying that that's his auntie, but it has been alleged that that's not his biological mother, that's actually his auntie, and that his mama passed a long time ago, is what they say. You know what I'm saying? But as far as the media and things of that nature, they call her Diddy's mom, you know? So even if she is his auntie, if she is the one that raised him, then she could most technically be like a mother figure to him.
Any of their mother actions like that in a sexual way. And then, you know, I don't know how many dudes do kiss their mother in their mouth when they 50, 60 years old or something like that. That's them.
I ain't gonna lie to y'all. When I got up in age, like when I was little, I might have took a drink, you know, out of my mama's soda. You know what I'm saying? Or I'm just being real. I would have, when I was little, she could have gave me the end of her soda. I'd have drunk it like it didn't mean nothing. Once I got grown, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, better not be trying to hand me nothing. Yeah, I ain't eating after you. I don't want nothing to drink. You been kissing my daddy. Ain't no telling what y'all been doing. I don't want none. Yeah, so kissing you in your mouth, I kiss you on your jaw. I love you. I kiss you on your jaw. Now, when she passed away, rest her soul, I kissed her lips again. You know, that's my mom, love her forever. But, you know, through the living process, and if she was here, she would tell you, you know, hey, bet not try to pass him ahead, nothing. He don't want it. After I started knowing what women do with them mouths, you know what I'm saying, and all the kind of stuff that go on, absolutely, I don't want none. No, I'm good. I don't drink after my aunties. None of that. I don't even give my kids my stuff. I give them their own stuff. I'm just saying, once I got old enough to know what was going on, yeah, she could not kiss me in my mouth. I ain't gonna even lie to you. But I love my mama, though. Love her. You know what I'm saying?
That's the whole thing, man.
Love her to death.
That was a little kind of weird for me. And then his mother wore the same white fingernail polish that Cassie described that he liked to see her and other models in when she was describing her lawsuit. And what's crazy to me is that, man, it seemed like him and his mother had this, I don't want to get too deep, man, this Oedipus complex thing. You know what I mean? And a lot of people going to say, yo, Oedipus complex. Well, let me just tell you a brief story so you'll know. Oedipus it may have been Greek mythology, or it was probably Greek mythology or something like that, but it's a story about a young man that was told that he was going to kill his father.
This for educational purposes only.
So on the way, this young man had grown up, you know, he didn't know that he was an orphan and then was adopted by a family. He thought the family he was with was his mother and father, but it wasn't. So on the way to this town, he gets into an argument with this other man and he kills him. He kills that man. Then he goes into that town. A lady is weeping about her husband, being told that her husband was dead, and he ended up marrying that lady, which was his mother. So Sigmund Freud came up with this thing about this Oedipus complex, about a sexual relationship, whether it's physical or mental, with a mother and a son. So I'm looking at his mother and him on the couch, and both of them are getting IVs after one of the Diddy parties. Allegedly. I'm going to say allegedly.
And I remember this clip that he talking about. It's the clip where Diddy kissed his mom in the mouth. And they was both getting those IVs at the same time. Now, you heard that these freak-off parties last like 2-3 days. You know, so people be exhausted. And they have to get nursed back to health using IVs to feed them fluids, this, that, and the third. So, yeah, I seen the clip that he talking about. Diddy most definitely kissed her in her mouth.
Because I wasn't there and I didn't know. But they showed them both getting IVs on the couch. So my whole thing about this thing is that I'm not saying that she was ever at a freak off. She was ever at that type of party. But you can't tell me Miss Janice Combs, who was always at the regular parties, didn't know nothing about the freak-off parties. This is the same dude, bruh, that used to disrespect his mother. So I seen the love now that they have for each other only on film and camera. You know, on the YouTube or Instagram or wherever they were showing it and stuff like that. But this the same guy that Kirk Burroughs once told me he slapped his mother.
Dang!
And I told everybody, had I known he slapped it,
I'd never put my hands on my T-lady. You know, when I was growing up, you know, she used to strap me. Wah, wah, wah. She chunked a phone at me one time. Never ever did I think about putting my hands on my T-lady, on my mama. That's crazy. I can't believe he slapped his mom, man. That dude thought crazy. Boy, that's crazy.
His mother, after I told Kirk Burroughs, Kirk told me after I straightened his ass out for cussing his mama out. His mother came in the limousine and he was on the phone and she said, yo, why don't you tell these people like that? And he just cussed her clean out like on some, didn't I tell you to stay out my motherfucking business? And I was like, yo, I was shocked. She didn't say nothing. I said to him, I said, yo, boy, let me tell you something. If you ever cuss your mama again, I'm going to beat the shit out you. You ain't going to bring nothing but bad luck to us treating your mama like that.
Absolutely. I agree with that.
So I guess he ain't treating his mama like that no more. But I don't have no qualms in her defending her son. I don't have no qualms in her defending her son. You got to understand that, man. Miss Janice Combs been around for a long time, and she's a trendsetter. Where you think Little Kim, Mary J. Blige, and the rest of them get that blonde hair from?
I thought a while ago he said that she was imitating them. But now he's saying they imitating her. I don't know which way, you know, but we most definitely seen her decorated in that little, whatever that was she had on, nothing, with her cleavage hanging out, you know, at 80 years old. I wouldn't take my mama nowhere, once again, with no cleavage hanging out looking like that. Man, listen, hey, I'm a millionaire. You need to be dressing like you a millionaire daughter, you know, and not like you finna go to the strip club and take your clothes off. What in the world is going on?
She popped up in the club with the blonde hair, the nails, the eyelashes, way before they was doing it. People used to think that she was Lil' Kim's mama, or Lil' Kim was trying to be her daughter, because they used to say they look alike. But I don't have no qualms in her defending her son.
Beyonce, they was enablers. Let's go.
And if she didn't, I would look different at her. And, you know, like I said, I don't blame her, man. You know, I really don't blame her. I remember a time like, and this when I stopped working.
Hey, and that be Doombug, that be part of what they say about that too. You know what I'm saying? Doombug just put on there and said Gene act like now he's holier than thou. You know, a lot of people said, Gene, if you seen a lot of this stuff going on that you were talking about, why didn't you stop it? Or why did you continue to work with Diddy? I don't know if he answered that question yet, but I do be hearing a lot of people say that. But I guess, you know, now is the best time than any, you know, to put what he's seen on display, you know what I'm saying, and tell it all. And that's exactly what he's doing.
For Diddy is that we was in the office and she used to just come at me, and it wasn't in a way in which you do and a person that's there to protect your son. You know what I'm saying? She's just always bothered me for whatever reason. You know, people laugh and joke and say that when I say this back in the day, you know, I'm 6'7", 30 in the waist, handsome in the face. You understand? She used to come at me a certain way that it made Puff real mad this particular day. And I don't know what happened. I'm outside the office and he got Justin there. So my responsibility is him and Justin, nobody else. I don't give a what goes on in that office, what happens, stuff like that. My responsibility is him and Justin. That's it. Now, they got interns. They got everybody walking around the office the whole 9 yards. She said, yo, Gene, I need you to go to my car. You know, I said, go to your car? She said, yeah, I got some food in my car. I want you to go get it. I said, I'm not here for that. That ain't what I ain't here for that. I'm not going to get your food. She was like, why everybody do what I tell them to do except you? I said, because I don't work for you. What's up, Pressure? I said, I don't work for you. Why are you always ask me when you got all these interns around here to do like that? And Puff must have heard something. Puff came out that door. Why you always messing with Gene? Leave Gene alone. He was talking to his mother like this. He was like, yo, leave Gene alone. You always messing with Gene. Stop it.
Lord, have mercy.
From that, and then he said, yo, Paul.
Now, see, Gene be remembering everything. Boy, you can't miss Gene on nothing. Gene got a heck of a memory, man. He remember everything.
Figure something out. I said, he ain't got to figure nothing out. After I finished working with him, I never went back. I never went back. So she was dating young guys back then. So, you know, that's her thing. You know, the way she dressed is not age appropriate. And I know some women going to say, how she supposed to dress? She can dress whatever she want to. Now, listen to me, man. Nah.
Not at 80.
I ain't going to have my mama around my friends or nobody.
Me neither, Gene. Me neither.
And talking about, you know, she my mama. I don't give a shit. I ain't gonna be talking about my mama is bending over, putting up palms on the floor.
Absolutely not.
With a white finger.
I agree.
So, listen, I'm just reminiscing and thinking back, man. I could see through their whole experiences and what they've done and how they've been towards each other, back and forth, this, that, and the third, that her son is right now is in a fight for his life. You understand? But instead of being his friend, she should, or whatever she was, or however she was,
be his mom.
She should have been a mama and checked his ass.
Absolutely.
He was doing all that dirty shit.
But you gotta remember though, Gene, they saying that mama is the reason why he was doing what he was doing as far as with the parties. So she didn't have no problem with it because she showed it to him allegedly. So why would she be trying to check him if that was something she was doing herself as well? You know, you got to think about it like that. Man, if you new to this channel, subscribe to the channel, man. We on the road to 20K. You know what I'm saying? We at 19.7. We need under 200 subscribers to be at that 20K. Man, subscribe. Every subscriber counts. Right now, we looking over this Diddy situation and why they are blaming his mother for his actions that he continues to do to this day, man. Shout out to y'all.
All that shit that he was doing and he's been accused for. And that's what it is.
All right, look like that's the end. All right, so we got some more from Gene's perspective of what's going on with Diddy in the situation with his mother, man. You heard him say that mama used to have parties and have ex-workers at her party. He called them women of the night, which really translates into the P word, that I call ladies of the night. Same thing he said. So a lot of people was thinking, man, Clive Davis and them taught him this stuff. This is where he got it from. That's why he's doing it to other people. But now, since this documentary came out, a lot of people are accusing his mother of having him do all of this and all of that, exposing him to this lifestyle and him just continuing it on once he got grown. However you feel about it is up to you. I just put the information in front of y'all, and showed y'all how it all ties in, So however you feel, that's on you. Nobody's opinions is wrong or right. We don't know. We wasn't there. We didn't see it, so it's all alleged. But that's most definitely what they saying when it comes to Diddy and these freak-offs, man, for real. Like I smoke, and my kids do too, and that doesn't bother me like that, but on a much bigger scale. Yeah, absolutely. You're exactly right. She wouldn't check him if she felt like it was nothing wrong with what he was doing. Who checks people over? Who checks people 9 times out of 10 over stuff they doing themselves? You know what I'm saying? If they doing it, they don't see nothing wrong with it because it's something they did themselves. But it's crazy, y'all. That mouth of his has always been weird looking. Let's go. Look for the next one. It's crazy, y'all. It's going to be more to come out as this trial approaches, man. You know what I'm saying? It's supposed to be a date where they start to air out who the other people that was allegedly involved in this is. I don't know what day that's going to be, but it's most definitely coming within these next couple of months because, as I just said, the trial is supposed to start. If you missed yesterday, you may want to go catch that video because we found out that the prosecution is trying to push the trial date back, but the defense is trying to have it go full speed ahead and keep it on the same projected date that is projected to be the trial. So we'll have to keep an eye on that situation. So I most definitely gave you the details of Diddy's new lawsuit. I gave y'all Joe Biden's speech, and I gave y'all why they were basically blaming Diddy's mom, for the situation. Big troll gang in the house, y'all. Okay, if you say so, whoever you are. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to you, man. Is that a middle finger? Moderators, if that's the middle finger, handle that. Put them in timeout. We don't do no FUs, over here, man. This ain't the channel for all that. You can retype. We gonna delete that comment. You can retype it without the middle finger. That ain't what we doing over here on this channel, sir. You know what I'm saying? That ain't what we doing over here on this channel, sir. Catch me on another channel. We might be down with that, but over here we ain't doing none of that. We'll holler at you. You know what I'm saying? But anyways, y'all. All right, so I gave y'all everything on Diddy, man. You know what I'm saying? Everything that's up to date, the latest and breaking. Y'all got that from your boy. You can't say that I didn't deliver everything I said I was gonna deliver, man. All right, so let's go back to this California fire situation. Know that a lot of people are trying to blame the governor, including Trump. Trump blamed him too and said this is his fault. He is the reason why LA is on fire right now and is burning out of control. This been some good content. I've been in the clouds watching. JD, shout out to you, my guy. Make sure you subscribe to the channel, man. Most definitely gonna bring it to y'all. All right, so everybody's been blaming the governor of California for this recent fire, the life lost, all of that, saying that this is his fault. Do you as a person, if you live out there or a person that's been watching this whole situation, you can drop me a 1 in the chat if you feel like he's responsible, or 2 if you think he's not. All right, so let's go over here, because they had a whole debate about it, on News Nation about whether or not the governor of California should be blamed for these fires that are raging out of control. Let's see what they had to say about it.
can't wait for the independent investigation that Newsom is calling for. I'm sure that is really going to get to the bottom of the issue here, and I'm sure he's going to be absolved of all blame. We're probably going to hear that this is all about global warming, which it is most certainly not. To be very fair, and I try to be very fair with Governor Newsom as much as I can be, even though my children refer to him as Governor Poosum ever since the COVID panic. I actually blame the mayor of Los Angeles more than I blame Governor Newsom. And I also blame the freak of no rain in December and record winds in January. That's why this particular fire happened. But let's be clear, as Governor Newsom said, he's been governor for 6 years. This is a one-party state. There's not even a legitimate news media in this state. He owns it. He breaks it. He owns it. And so when you have the results, as catastrophic as these results are, there needs to be some responsibility. I'm old enough to remember during Hurricane Katrina, which I think is a pretty good analogy to it.
Man, why this dude hollering, man? Did y'all just notice that he ain't even talking in a fair tone? This dude right here is really screaming into his microphone. He's serious, you know what I'm saying? He feel like the governor is responsible. A lot of people do, man. Like I said, including Trump. Trump went on the record as saying that this is all the governor's fault, man.
Ticking time bomb situation like the one we had here in Southern California. Somehow George W. Bush got blamed for Hurricane Katrina and New Orleans flooding, which was always inevitable. So using that standard, I don't think it's irrational to blame Governor Newsom since he's the guy at the top of this food chain. Ian?
Thank you for having me. I really appreciate your time and having me part of the program tonight. And let me say that my heart goes out to all the people that are being impacted and everybody that's on the ground responding. I have friends that have lost their homes. I have a friend that I'm currently trying to find a place for in the event that he needs to evacuate his home, which is increasingly looking likely like that's going to happen. So from my family to yours, my heart goes out to you. I certainly understand where John is coming from, but I just don't understand how that's helping the situation. You have people that have lost everything, and all we're seeing is finger pointing, trying to blame whoever, the governor, the mayor, for being responsible for what is happening. But at the end of the day, you have the governor on.
Hey, I tell y'all what, my people down there, my moderators, y'all ain't got to put up with that guy, whoever that is, the big troll, you know what I'm saying? Just, if he pop back down, block him. We'll see you later. Holler at you.
Brown, who's doing all that he can to try to get resources to people. You have first responders that are on the ground doing everything they can to fight these fires. You have National Guardsmen, 1,000 of them, which the governor called in to protect from looting. And I just don't understand the logic behind how this is helping people become whole again. You know, this is a catastrophic event, and by making it political, it solves no problems. It doesn't help anybody, and I think we need to focus on getting whatever we can to the people that need it and the leaders that are on the ground in charge of handling this situation, the resources that they need to help these folks.
And John, to be very clear, you have been very critical publicly on X and elsewhere of Gavin Newsom. So go ahead and respond.
Yeah, well, this sounds like an excuse to me, Dan, this whole idea, which the mayor of Los Angeles has also used. We have to focus on the response as if we can't do two things at once. There can't
be... it looks like it is chaotic over there in L.A., man. Prayers for everybody, you know what I'm saying, over there caught up in this whole situation, man. I just watched the video 2 days ago coming down the hill right when the fire started. Looting, what it's all burnt. Yeah, man, they stealing too. We gonna get on that
responsibility or accountability while we're also responding to these fires. And you know, as critical as I've been of Governor Newsom, I've also praised him for effectively becoming a Republican overnight when it comes to the issue of rebuilding and trying to get rid of some of these absolutely insane environmental restrictions. It'll be very interesting to see whether or not he holds to that. But basically, we're saying now that all of a sudden the crazy environmental restrictions that have prevented building in the past in Southern California, we're going to get rid of those because we're in a situation where they're not politically tenable. Look, you lose the benefit of the doubt when you have a one-party state, when you are entirely their philosophy is entirely based in progressive politics, in DEI, in virtue signaling, in environmental wackoism. When results come out like this, you must take some responsibility for that, and I wish Governor Newsom would do that. That would be real leadership instead of trying to pass the buck and delay any sort of accountability, which your guest seems to be all in favor of happening.
Ian, is the change in policies that Gavin Newsom is talking about a concession that his
What's up,
policies
SD?
were wrong or outdated?
I think what the governor's doing is he's taking in information that's coming at him and he's making whatever decisions he needs to make to try to, solve for the problems that are presenting themselves. I mean, the reality is here, guys, is that there's going to be a time where we're going to know the facts. We don't know the facts right now. We don't know everything that's happening.
It looks scary over there, y'all.
Recency bias, where everybody's repeating the last thing that they heard and accepting it as fact. But the reality is we don't know. We don't know the facts, and we have to dispassionately and objectively analyze everything that happened.
Man, y'all see all that fire over there, man? Goodness gracious, man. It's like the pits of hell has opened in LA, man, for real.
And if there's blame to go around, whether it's the governor or the LA mayor,
what's
they're
up,
going to face the criticism for that, and they're going to have to accept responsibility for that. But right now, the most important thing isn't to come on TV and point fingers or to go on X and spread misinformation. It's to help people that are suffering, and that's what I see the governor doing right now.
What's up,
Thanks for watching. Go to joinnn.com.
All right, so they was discussing whether they felt like, he was to blame or not to blame. They said, man, we really basically ain't going to give a word on it. We going to just wait for the facts to come out, because one day the facts will truly come out. All right, another thing I've been hearing about all day is the looting that's going on over there. Like when I showed that video earlier, they had the military out posted outside of one of those stores, just posted up out of there. They said it was because the looting is so bad in LA right now. People are, like I've been telling y'all, people are waiting on some of these celebrities and wealthy homeowners to abandon their cribs, thinking that their house finna burn down because the fire is close. Well, as soon as they leave, it's looters who are standing out there, not standing, but who are sitting out waiting for these people to leave and then running up in their crib, as soon as they leave and stealing everything, stealing out the stores, all of that, and it's at an all-time high. So now what we gonna do is we're gonna go, they held a little press conference earlier, the sheriffs, and talked about the looting that's going on, how many people they have arrested, and how they plan to stop some of this thieving that's going on in LA right now, with these fires that are going. Let's check that out. You know what I'm saying? Let's go.
So, as we've said before, with the firefighters literally putting their lives on the line to save people's lives, their homes and their properties and their businesses, with law enforcement working 24 hours to keep us safe and secure during these tragic times.
Shout out to you.
With over 200,000 Angelinos cooperating with evacuation orders.
To all the new people that's just now coming in, man, we do this on a nightly basis, Monday through Thursday, 12 a.m. basically till I get tired, or we run out of content. But either way, I keep you updated with all the latest and breaking on everything going on, because this is Everything News, and this segment that we running is called The News You Can Use. So if you ain't up to date, all you got to do is pull up with me at 12 a.m. Monday through Thursday, Central Standard Time. I'll be right here to bring you everything you don't know and some of what you do. But this right here that we got going, why they let that homeless man out, ain't no telling. SD, they do what they want, man. It's a very trying time right now. They even got inmates out there fighting the blazes, man. You know what I'm saying? They got the inmates out there fighting the blazes that's going on in LA, man. Your guess is as good as mine. They just doing what they want. Look who was in those videos hosting, not hosting. Okay, I heard that as well. Yeah, man, it's a lot of looting going on, so much they had to do a public service announcement. And here it goes.
In order to make sure that they get out of harm's way, but allow firefighters and first responders and law enforcement to do their business. There have been certain people that we have given a warning to because we anticipated that this was going to happen. And these are the criminals. These are the people who are seeking to exploit this tragedy for their own benefit. These are people who have engaged in looting, arson. We've also investigated price gouging. We'll be investigating internet scams and the like. Today, we're here to announce that the promise that we made when we started this, that these criminals would be arrested, they would be prosecuted, and they will be maximally punished, is a promise we are keeping. As we announced today, the charges being filed on 10 different individuals.
10 individuals.
9 of them for looting. In both the Palisades and the Eden fires, and 1 for arson. And arson, by the way, not connected with the origination of the major fires, but an arson that occurred in Azusa. These felony charges are the result of a multi-agency collaboration that has been nothing short of incredibly impressive to be able to bring these charges this quickly.
Let me see where we at. Hold on. Let me see where we at. Man, make sure you subscribing to the channel if you new over here, man. We on the road to 20K. Every subscriber count, so subscribe, y'all. We need, it looking like we're going to need like 200 more subscribers to hit that 20K, man. You know what I'm saying? And once we get there, ooh-wee, man. Ooh-wee, I know they're going to be mad about that. Continue to subscribe to the channel, man. We almost at 19.8K. You know, we one subscriber away from 9,800 subscribers, man, on our road to that 20. Now we need like under 200 to get where we going, man. Make sure y'all keep on subscribing, man. Shout out to y'all.
This collaboration includes the Los Angeles County Sheriff's Department, the Los Angeles Police Department, the Los Angeles County Fire Arson Unit, the U.S. Attorney's Office, the Federal Bureau of Investigation, the Bureau of Alcohol, Tobacco, Firearms, and Explosives, the ATF, Los Angeles City Attorney's Office, and all our related cities that you'll hear about that have done incredible work under enormously stressful times in order to bring these culprits to justice. I'll go through the various charges.
Now, hold on. I most definitely seen something on that too. Philip says Diddy started the fires. Diddy in jail. How can Diddy start the fires? People started saying that because it was reports that Diddy mansion burnt down. But as of today, on my Instagram, they started countering those reports with saying that Diddy's mansion is fine. It's not burnt down. You know, so I don't know how people started saying that Diddy could have started these fires. I heard the thing where they say that this is a cover-up. They're burning up these houses so they can't find no more evidence in the Diddy situation or whatever with the celebrities in Hollywood or however they go. I just most definitely, you know, I stay out of it. It's all alleged, but I most definitely heard exactly what some of y'all are putting in my chat right now. I heard it too. Yeah, he hiding everything. See what I'm saying? They say Diddy hiding everything.
That have been filed today. The first set of charges are against 2 individuals. Three individuals. Martrell Peoples, Damari Bell, and Travin Coleman. What 2 of these individuals did is on the night of both January 8th and the early morning hours of January 9th, they went ahead and committed first-degree residential burglary and looting during an emergency and evacuation situation in a house in Mandeville Canyon. They have been charged with first-degree residential burglary. They've been charged with looting. They've been charged with grand theft.
It's bad over there, y'all.
They stole over $200,000, as been alleged by the charging documents.
$200,000.
By the way, with respect to the charges,
they ran up in them rich people's houses and stole $200,000 worth of stuff. You know, they is most definitely getting it in LA, man. They say, hey, man, they don't need it. It's better at my house than burning up anyway. I'm just saying.
And to announce, please know this. The charges themselves are not evidence. Everyone that I'm going to describe today is presumed guilty until and unless they are proven guilt. Their guilt is proven by the government beyond a reasonable doubt.
Hey, do y'all blame them? Hey, they said it's better at my crib than burning up. You know what I'm saying? At least I can have it at my house. You know, it'll be safe. You know, I was just helping. You know, I seen that it was finna burn up. I was like, man, let me just go over here and get this because we don't need this to burn up. It can be safe at my crib.
Excuse me. Presumed innocent. Thank you for the change. Presumed innocent until and unless their guilt is proven beyond a reasonable doubt. So back with Mr. Peoples and Mr. Bell. They went ahead and committed these crimes. And when they committed these crimes, as you're going to see on this
Yeah, they rescued
right
us.
here
Let's
to my
go,
left.
JoJo. They rescued that
It was
stuff.
caught on a Ring camera.
They got the footage.
As we're speaking.
Here go the footage of them stealing. Look at them.
And the LAPD, through, again, such impressive
I'm going to blow it up so we can see
worked with various...
I'm going to blow it up so y'all can see it good.
Play that
that's Leroy and Pookie. Look at Leroy and Pookie in this multi-million-dollar house. No, they ain't supposed to be there, you know, but they trying to salvage and save some stuff. You know what I'm saying? They were just trying to save some stuff. That's it. That's all. They wasn't stealing.
And the LAPD,
they rescued us.
Again, such impressive investigation, worked with various leads. And
Lord
tracked
have
Mr. Peoples and Mr. Bell to an apartment in...
Y'all know the first thing that came to mind, you know what I'm saying, is, man, I knew it had to, man, listen, I knew it had to be some hood dudes, man. Yeah, this ain't just stuff regular people do. This is most definitely some hood activity. They done seen that, man, they done sat back, they done been told that these people are leaving, you know, Leroy, Pookie, and the little homeboys, you know, done ran up in these folks' crib, you know what I'm talking about, and took everything.
Koreatown. Surveillance was then conducted. When they attempted to leave, they were then apprehended, and items of a number of...
Hey, Leroy, Pookie, and Lil June June. That's him, the Lil June June with the backpack on, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, Lil June June, he got the backpack on right there.
These stolen items from that
Absolutely. You know it, Yana. That's what I wanted to say. I ain't going to say it, though. But you know they are.
Peoples is is committed 2 prior violent or serious felonies.
Leroy, Pookie, and Lil June June and the rest of the neighborhood that came to hit a lick.
This is third. As a potential 3-strike person, he is looking at life in prison.
Dang, a life sentence.
And Mr. Bell, as a 2nd strike individual, will be looking at 22 years and 8 months in prison if convicted. Mr. Coleman accompanied Mr. Bell and Mr. Peoples out of that apartment building in Koreatown, went into a second car.
Oh, you can believe it. They ain't the only ones doing it. You know, it's a lot of people that's probably doing it, people of all colors. But they was just the ones that got caught. You feel me? Yeah, but you can... It's to be expected. What you mean? You know, it's thousands and thousands of dollars worth of stuff off inside of these homes that they'll never really be able to afford. So they just went in there and took it, you know, because it's better at they crib than burning up in a fire. I'm just saying. One of these dudes done got in trouble and they done put a life sentence behind it. Lord, have mercy. Life sentence, you know, just for wanting to get some TVs or something.
And when Mr. Peoples and Mr. Bell were stopped, that second car, driven by Mr. Coleman, kept going. It went through a light. It crashed into another vehicle. That innocent person in the other vehicle suffered a concussion. So Mr. Coleman has been charged with 1 count felony hit and run causing great bodily injury. As also a potential 3rd strike case, he is looking at a maximum sentence of life in prison.
Golly, boy, these boys is getting life just for trying to help, man. Just for trying to save some stuff from getting burnt up. I would have told Mr. Officer, man, I just didn't want it to burn up. That's it, that's all, man. I was trying to save it. But hey, they done put him right off in there. Steven said, stop hating. I ain't hating on nobody. They should have been hating on themselves and never went up in there, you know, because they trying to throw the book at them. I done heard them say 2 life sentences on 2 people. I'm just saying.
The second case that we'll talk about involves Rudy Salazar and Lucia Hilrara Perez.
Oh, man, we got the essays in on it.
2 counts.
Hey, Lil Pookie them ain't the only ones, you know what I'm saying? We got George and Hector in on it too. Oh, man.
Of first-degree residential burglary in connection with an Altadena looting incident. On the night of, again, January 8th, they went ahead and entered 2 different houses in the Altadena area, stealing property in each of the houses, and they were apprehended by the police. And they are looking at 6 years maximum on each one of the residential burglary counts. The third set of charges is against Roy Sims, Ryan Sims, Naquan Dewey Reddix, and Pierre O'Bannon. They are each charged with
this one he read right now sounds like a mixture. Sounds like we got Peter off in there. You know what I'm saying? Pookie off in there. You know, these is all homeboys. By the names, it sounded like it was a mixture. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't just Pacific. You know, the first one was Pookie and Lil John and them. Then we had the essays, and now we got a mixture. You know, they all went to school together. They huddled up. We finna go get it.
One count of first-degree residential burglary in connection with their crimes, where they went into a house in Altadena in the early morning hours and stole a variety of different personal property from the owners of that house. If we can show some of that property,
we got them on camera. What they done stole?
That were seized.
Let's blow it up.
We do not have that.
They don't got it.
Among the property that you'll see that was stolen in that particular incident was actually the Emmy Award of the resident who lived there.
But they done stole an Emmy up out the crib. You know what I'm saying? They got whoever it was house is an Emmy winner, you know, and them boys went up there and took the Emmy up out that thing, said, ooh, this look like I can, you know, this might sell. Not thinking that you can't just take no Emmy to the pawn shop and get no money, dog. They gonna most definitely run that thing back to whoever it came from. They know that ain't yours. I'd have left that Emmy sitting right where it's at. That Emmy don't do me no good, but give them a way to track me down. Oh, hell no.
That was, the police worked incredibly quickly in that situation, stopped these individuals, and were able to apprehend them and recover most of the stolen property. The fourth incident is an arson incident in which Jose Gerardo Escobar has been charged.
Oh, man, Jose.
This is an incident that occurred in Azusa.
Let's see what he done did. Let's blow it up. What'd he do?
Has been charged with three.
Man, we seen that. This is the one that started the fire off in that park, and they caught him, you know, red-handed and arrested him.
Different arson charges. He is looking at 9 years in state prison. This is arson that occurred at Pioneer Park in the city of Azusa. It was investigated by the Azusa Police Department, who acted very effectively and very efficiently in apprehending Mr. Escobar. Mr. Escobar
I wonder if he was related to Pablo.
Now he's been charged, but he is set for arraignment today. So again, with respect to all these charges, as I said before, these charges are not evidence, and they are presumed innocent until proven guilty beyond a reason.
Yeah, Jose out of there. They caught him red-handed, right in front of the fire.
But this shows the effectiveness of law enforcement. So when I said, and I have been saying over the past couple of days, the question is not if, but when you will be caught if you engage in these crimes. The 10 charges, or 10 different individuals that have been charged today, are evidence of that fact. And the warning shot remains. Do not go ahead and engage in looting, engage in internet scams, engage in price gouging. Do not violate evacuation orders, and do not commit any of these crimes in which people are trying to profit from the tragedy of the people who have suffered from these various fires. What I'd like to now do is introduce both Los Angeles Police Department Assistant Chief Blake Chow and Los Angeles Police Department Deputy Chief Alan Hamilton to provide further words.
Crimes need to be
good afternoon. My name is Blake
don't seem right to me. Now understand that the life sentences y'all heard, that was like from them being in trouble previously, you know, like the 3 strikes you out rule type thing. So once they caught the couple of them people, they already had 2 strikes against them. Then they came back with this 3rd strike, which makes them eligible for life sentences due to their criminal background. Man, y'all double tap that screen, get the likes up. We should be well past 350 by now, man. Let's click those 3 dots, hit that thumbs up. Right now we finding out about the looting and arson that's going on in LA, you know, in the potential sentences some of these people are facing for doing what they doing, man. You know what I'm saying? Let's get the lights up. Click the 3 dots, hit the thumbs up. I know a lot of y'all that's in here now haven't been here this whole time. So most definitely put some respect on my like button by hitting that like button. And make sure you subscribing to the channel, man. We trying to get to 20K, you know, any day now. You know, y'all don't be taking so long to subscribe to the channel. Subscribe. You know, with y'all subscriptions, that's how we gonna get there. Shout out to the people that already subscribed though.
W. You know, I just want to say on behalf of the Los Angeles Police Department, if you've followed this whole incident, all week we've been standing together as a regional team with the sheriff, district attorney, thank you, Mr. Hockman, city attorney, supervisors, city council members, because the only way we're going to have an impact and keep our community safe is if we stand together and we operate as a team. And I will tell you, in the Palisades area and the fires that we've experienced in Los Angeles, isn't it bad enough we have 40,000 people potentially that have been evacuated from an area, and then we get a handful of people that want to come up with activity to go victimize them. It's not enough that they have to worry about their properties.
Why you hating on them,
rebuilding and things like that, but now they would have to worry about criminals coming up there and taking advantage of them. So I want to really applaud our district attorney, and I also, for the charges that were filed, those are really important to send a message to the people out there that are not only thinking about going up there and victimizing the properties, but the stuff that may come after this in the form of scams. You're not going to get away with it. And this team is not going to let you get away with it. And for the residents of Los Angeles, on behalf of our police chief, I just wanted to tell the residents of Los Angeles, this team has your back. We have patrols up in the hills right now while the evacuation orders are in place to make sure that your properties are safe. And as you can see with the investigation, when we get evidence of a crime, we leave no stone unturned, and we find people and we will bring them to justice and hand them over to the district attorney. So again, on behalf of the city of Los Angeles, thank you for this team. This is really the one way that we're going to ensure that this region is safe. And the people that
CB said, where are them people that rolled up on 100 mopeds? I ain't even heard nothing about nobody rolling up on no mopeds. It's poor management in California. Nobody is gonna have my back. Pray for those who have lost their homes, lives, belongings, insecurities. Yeah, prayers for all the victims, man. If you found the fire service and not defund it, people will be safe in their homes. This whole thing is a scam. Y'all think it's a scam? Well, they did say that they believed that it was potentially man-made. People started these fires. They was upset at the insurance companies for dropping their coverage and not giving them coverage at the same time. So they basically had to show them what happened.
Live in our region are going to be able to come back to some sort of semblance
What's up, Ken?
Of their normal lives. Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. Alan Hamilton, Chief of Detectives, Los Angeles Police Department. I want to first acknowledge the dangerous and difficult work that's been done by our brothers and sisters in the fire service, especially our Los Angeles Fire Department employees, and our Los Angeles Police Department officers and employees, both sworn and civilian, who stood shoulder to shoulder with our firefighters from all over the United States and the world, really, to help fight this fire and bring justice to these individuals who are being victimized again. A couple of things on the investigative side. So for the individuals that were involved in the burglary up in the canyon, our investigation started immediately upon report, and we were quickly developing investigative leads on that case. I want to acknowledge the hard work of our Metropolitan Division Crime Impact Team, who dropped another case that they were working on, and immediately...
There they go. There go one of them other people who talking about L.A. becoming a smart city. He says L.A. is to become a smart city and host the Olympics in 2028, cleaning out the trash, saying that these fires were to eliminate some of the stuff out the way so they could become a smart city, allegedly. I don't know how true that is, but that ain't the first time I done seen it, bro.
Went up on this case utilizing multiple investigative techniques to identify these individuals, surveil them, make sure that a crime had actually occurred, verify that items were taken, and then effectively conducted surveillance and took them into custody in a safe manner, and identified them as the individuals that were involved. Moving forward, there will be additional investigative information that will be developed as this case progresses, and we'll be able to release more information to the public. But at this time, we're going to be limited in terms of what we can release. In addition, I think most people are aware there was an incident where various individuals were attempting to identify themselves as firefighters. We continue to make progress on that case, and I anticipate that.
So let me tell y'all this. So what he's speaking on right now is some of the people took into their own hand. Well, some of the criminals, let's say that some of the looters, burglars, whatever, got smart. They put on firemen outfits to go into the houses and burglarize them. You know what I'm saying? It said that the police that was around at first thought that they were really firefighters, you know what I'm saying? Until they observed them taking things from the home, like taking, not taking them out, you know, but taking it, loading them into vehicles and stuff. I said, man, that's wild, man. They disguised themselves as firefighters in order to go steal out of some of these people's house in plain sight. Lord, have mercy, boy. Where there's a will, there's most definitely a way. But sometimes you get caught, and then you gotta do the time for doing the crime.
That is going to result in a successful filing as well. We've been able to develop information through our investigation that shows that there were conspiratorial acts that were involved in their activity, and I anticipate in the very near future we'll be filing additional charges against those individuals, as well as the misdemeanor charges of impersonating a public official. So I'm gonna close my remarks with this. We are aware that there are other crimes that have occurred. And my message to the public is this. Number one, we are aware of some of the individuals that are involved. The Los Angeles Police Department is going to continue those investigations and take them wherever they lead to. And I anticipate that we will be announcing additional arrests in the very near future for individuals that have been involved in activity within these closed areas. And there will be more to follow on that. The other thing I want to do is assure the community that at times you will see us out there in uniform and in black and white patrolling the area along with our National Guard partners. There are other times that you will not see us. We will be working undercover. We will be on social media. We will be conducting other investigations to bring every single one of these individuals that are involved in this criminal activity in the city of Los Angeles to justice. Thank you.
So, you know, he kind of gave up a tip. He said, hey, man, look out. You know, for all of y'all that's trying to go and steal and flex your what you done stole on social media, the police said they will be on her heavy, you know, trying to find out what exactly went on, man. It is crazy. Yeah, they said they're going to be on social media, you know how these youngsters like to brag on their crimes and go to social media and show everything. Well, they going to be looking, and if they catch you, you're going to jail.
Thank you very much. I'd like to now introduce Los Angeles County Sheriff Robert Luna.
Good afternoon, and thank you all for coming. What you see up here, and you're hearing pieces of it, is probably somebody who is out here looking to burglarize, loot, or commit other crimes here in the county of Los Angeles or the city of Los Angeles' worst nightmare. And I say that because standing around me, and you'll hear from a lot of people from the get-go, when I was communicating with Chief Jim McDonald, I was getting calls from the district attorney, Nathan Hockman, who says, hey, if there's anybody committing crimes, I want to know. I want the cases as quickly as possible. Getting cases from Martina Estrada, or I'm not getting cases, Martina Estrada saying, hey, give me the cases. Everybody around me is hungry, whether it's the FBI, the ATF, all of our law enforcement partners. And why is that? Because we've seen hour and hour of people in our community suffering, losing their homes, losing their property. And just like everybody else, people are saying, hey, this is the reason I don't want to evacuate. I don't want to be victimized again. This is a strong message from all of us.
I can't lie though, man. You know what I'm saying? He's saying that's the reason people don't want to evacuate. Man, if it's fire and it's right about 2 feet from my house, I'm most definitely getting up out of there, man. Forget that stuff. The same way I acquired that stuff, I just go get me some more. My life is more important than any valuable I have. I can replace a valuable, I can't replace my life. What are we talking about?
That we are here, and when we catch people, we mean business. We're going to arrest in the field, we're going to investigate, and then we're going to turn it over to our partners. And depending if it's a state case and or a federal case, we got it covered here. So whether we are talking about burglary, looting, we're talking about scams, we're talking about the misuse of drones.
It ain't funny, but it's funny. My guy down here in the comment section says LA stands for looted already.
Whatever it is, we're going to get you. Do not make this worse than it already is. We're in the middle of this. We have a lot of work to do. You've heard me over and over announce arrests that we are making. When we're making arrests, the 34 that I had as of this morning, not all of them are looting and burglary. But please note, and this is a strong message to everybody,
What's
because
up,
we
Nene?
still have an active curfew that is in effect, 6 p.m. to 6 a.m. If you do not have any legitimate business in these areas, stay out, because our deputies are stopping people in a constitutional manner, I may add, and they are asking people questions. On many occasions, we are involved in these conversations. We're coming up with narcotics. We're coming up with individuals who are carrying guns. And guess what? None of them live in this area. So what are they doing there? You got to think, hey, why would I, if I have narcotics and a gun on me, go to an area that has a curfew in it? Well, that's what we're dealing with. We're going to deal with that.
Boy, I am not no master. Boy, what, I don't know if that's a compliment or some hate speech in my comment. He say, hey, man, I respect your process, man. I remember that you always said that you was destined to make it big. You're going down as the first OG, Master Splinter, on the block. Take care, bro. I ain't no Master Splinter, whatever that's supposed to mean, dog. You know what I'm saying? I'm the chief, dog. I'm the president, not no Master Splinter, dog. Me and Master Splinter don't know nothing about each other. I don't know what you talking about, dog. You know what I'm saying? When I hear Master Splinter, I think of a rat, and I ain't never told on nobody. Hell you mean?
We're going to continue to work, and I appreciate the work that all of these folks are doing to make sure that the people in our community do not get re-victimized. Stay out of the curfew area. Do not come here to do anything you shouldn't be doing. You're going to get caught. And as you heard from the DA, and then you'll hear from our federal partners, you're going to get hammered. Thank you. And by the way, on behalf of all of our community and the deputies that I'm talking to who are working their butts off out there away from their family on 12-hour shifts plus, thank you guys for the work that you've done and the work you're going to do, because our police officers and deputies want to know when they stop and arrest somebody that somebody's going to get prosecuted and there's going to be consequences. So thank you.
I'd like to now introduce Azusa Police Department Chief Rodney Wenwick.
Good afternoon, everyone. First, I'd just like
Exactly,
to say
Ken.
on behalf of the city and our
Hey,
department,
Ken, you know what I'm saying? I don't even be having time for some of that nonsense they be talking about when I be over here, dog. You know what I'm saying? We in a whole different atmosphere, a whole different stratosphere. You know what I'm saying? Hey man, instead of hating, you know, put in the work to get to where we at. We've been where you probably are. You trying to get to where we at. Let that sink in.
pass along our prayers and thoughts and condolences to all those who have lost a loved one or lost property. To add to the previous speakers, for us, we're outside that fire zone, immediate fire zone area. What I'd like to commend is our community for paying attention, being observant, and seeing something and saying something. At that time, the park had lost a lot of trees that were down. The city had started its cleanup process, made big piles of lumber and bushes, and they're all piled.
What's up, Amber?
Something for somebody come by and say, hey, look at that. It looked like it'd be a great place to light a fire or cause some damage. The park was just 100 yards from the base of the San Gabriel Mountains. So we got lucky that day. And I'd like to thank the community for keeping their eyes out and ask everybody to keep your eyes out. In times of this disaster that's going on, people might not go to those areas because just like the sheriff said right now, there are curfews. But they also know that law enforcement from all over the county is there to assist those areas, to assist the LAPD, assist the National Guard, to assist the Sheriff's Department and these other smaller cities.
Boy, I've been waiting to get somebody out, boy. They got you. You know what I'm saying? Matter of fact, you're going on a trip in your favorite rocket ship, zooming through the sky. What was his name? Marcus or something? Whoever you just timed out or deleted they comment, go ahead and get them up out of here, man. Drop the rockets in the chat. Man, somebody finally got to take a trip tonight. I've been waiting on them. You know what I'm saying? They most definitely got it, boy. Board any one of these rockets you see in this chat. They are free. We sending you into the atmosphere way out past Pluto. When you make an orbit around it, dog, send us a postcard because you are most definitely the hell up out of here. Man, we ain't trying to hear nothing you haters are talking about. You know, we in a whole different arena, dog. You know what I'm saying? You still playing in nightclubs. We performing at the Super Bowl. You know what I'm saying? Get your stuff together. You know, get your stuff together and don't be a hater all your life, man. Lord have mercy, Jesus, what's wrong with these people? You know what I'm saying? We gonna get them on up out of here because we don't need you. Haters, bye-bye. Go. Yeah, we'll see you later.
So it leaves vulnerabilities elsewhere, or what they perceive as vulnerabilities. But the community, please be vigilant elsewhere, because it just takes another fire someplace else, and we have to split our resources. So please stay vigilant. And again, thank you to everybody from the federal, LAPD, and I'd like to thank the district attorney for his aggressive support of law enforcement and letting people know that there is accountability when you make a decision that is not the right one. Thank you.
I'd like to now introduce Los Angeles County Board of Supervisors Chair Catherine Barger.
Thank you, Chair Hockman. I'm going to be short. I want to thank our incredible DA for focusing on a critically important issue. I've met hundreds of residents whose greatest fear, beyond the fact that they've lost their home, is that people are going to go in and steal whatever they have left. And for those that left their home and it's still standing, their greatest fear is they're going to go back and it's going to be looted.
They serious about that root,
the fact that you are prosecuting and recognizing that there are victims beyond what anyone even realizes is refreshing. And I want to thank you. And I want to thank you on behalf of the men and women, Sheriff's Department, but law enforcement as a whole, who are out there each and every day arresting. And when I find out that some of the arrests that were made,
what's up,
there were no charges filed on the exact same thing done. It's time for us to let the public know that accountability is alive and well in Los Angeles County. And as a supervisor whose communities are suffering right now, I want you to know we are going to work hand in hand.
CB is really worried about the moped people, you know what I'm saying, with the scooters or whatever. CB, I hope they catch them. You must got a business over there or something, or one of your scooters must have got stole, because you keep on saying they going to catch them scooter bandits. They going to catch them people who are on the mopeds. Dang, boy, you is worried about the people on the mopeds, all right?
With the district attorney, with the sheriff's department, with LAPD, to make sure that not only is your property protected, but anybody that tries to take advantage.
Let's get sold, whatever your name is. Now, let's not delete it. Let's block them. Let's get them up out of here. They coming through here talking about skin on pickles and stuff. Man, I don't know what's wrong with some of you people, man. Some of you people are crazy, man. I don't know how y'all sit around and come up with some of the stuff y'all say, but some of y'all is sick, man. Y'all need help. You know, y'all need help seriously, man. Boy, I'm telling you, I don't know how you got that kind of time on your hands.
Of this situation will be prosecuted to the fullest extent of the law. So I just really want to thank you, Sheriff Luna, to LAPD.
All right, CB, I'm going to check that out, Doc.
To you, District Attorney Hockman.
Let's see what my guy said. OG, how many more subs do you need to hit 20K? Come on, people, sub up. Show your boy some love. All right, Jared, let's see how many more we need. Let's see where we at. We moving slowly but surely. You know, we need under 200. You know what I'm saying? We need under 200. You know, to become 20K. So if you ain't subscribed, make sure you subscribe to the channel, man. We most definitely thriving to get there. But yeah, we steady moving slowly but surely, but we getting there.
Together to recognize that we have to
shout out to you,
our
Jeffrey.
communities. Thank you.
I'd like to now introduce Supervisor Hilda Solis.
Absolutely,
Thank you so much for having me, District Attorney Hockman, and also for inviting all of us here today, and especially want to thank our Azusa PD Chief, Rocky Winrick, and his staff, and also all our public safety officers, as well as our elected officials. I'm proud to represent the 1st District, but on this day, it saddens me to hear that we had 2 individuals, one that you just heard about in Azusa, which is in the 1st District, that was caught in conducting an arson. The second was also reported to me from the city of Irwindale. So
Sabrina said she heard that the fires were to, she said, I heard they was trying to cover up an underground tunnel investigation. I heard something about that the other day. Maybe yesterday they were saying that. I'm really too much ain't heard of nothing about no tunnels. But hey, man, anything's possible in this day and times. You know, I don't know. Some people speculate that the fires were started to cover up the situation with the drones. No, for a while there, every day we was hearing about drone this, drone that, drone over here, drone over there. But ever since these fires started, we ain't heard about nothing but the fires. It's like the drones just disappeared, man.
I want to say is that we don't have to necessarily be inside the sphere where the fire is, but there are criminal activities that are going on throughout the county, and we have to be vigilant. And just as our PD chief from Azusa said, if you see something, por favor, say something and let us know what is happening. I want to say that even though there is a dark side to this, we have to say that there are also some good things that are happening. There are people who are being very resilient. Just yesterday, I had the opportunity to visit over in Pasadena and in Altadena in the 5th District, and to go by and to see along Lake Avenue and Los Robles, all these organic pop-ups of people wanting to share their love for healing and safety was an outpouring that I've never seen demonstrated in that manner in LA County. And I see it happening repeatedly over and over again. So let's not let these incidents that I know of in my district, but the others that are happening, that we have to do something and let people know that this is not what we are about here in Los Angeles and the city of Los Angeles. I also want to thank our sheriffs, but I especially want to thank the National Guard. Because I do think that the Biden and Harris administration took note that we need additional boots on the ground. And boots on the ground make a difference. They may not be arresting anyone, but their presence certainly sends a message. And I'm happy that they are now housed over in Azusa, the National Guard Armory, and that we can also utilize their services to assist us.
They most definitely seem to be in sync when it comes to trying to get a handle on this arson that's going on, as well as the looting, man. You're exactly right. It does appear they putting on a strong united front, you know, to try to combat some of this crime that's going on during these fires. I keep on hearing people saying stuff about Diddy and this fire. I do not believe that Diddy got anything to do with these fires that's going on. Diddy is locked up. He couldn't have started a fire if he wanted to, unless he was going to start it inside the jail.
And bring calm to the public that right now is so very nervous and also very upset. Brevemente en español, solamente quiero decir que en este reporte hoy día, dos cosas que pasaron eran en el distrito número 1, en Irwindale y Azusa. Y gracias a...
Brandon updates. We like English. Well, but they're really announcing these charges against an alleged arsonist and also looters in Los Angeles. Sheriff Robert Luna, DA Nathan Hockman there answering questions. Let's listen back in.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, even the news didn't want to hear that Spanish. They started talking over it. Hey, man, we in America. If you're going to be over here, speak English.
Attorney Hockman, Sheriff Luna, and
let's turn them up. She low.
Partners. Many of our communities, neighbors, friends, and loved ones are enduring the most horrific experiences of their lives. Multiple reports of people taking advantage in mandatory evacuation areas. This behavior is unacceptable. In the Palisades, someone allegedly impersonating a firefighter wearing a fire jacket and a helmet to attempt burglary.
Okay, they talking, hold on.
This behavior...
I almost talked over it. They talking about the dudes that went in the loot that dressed up in the fireman outfits. They finna give y'all the details. I'm finna go grab me one more coffee before we get up out of here.
Palisades, someone allegedly impersonating a firefighter wearing a fire jacket and a helmet to attempt burglary. This behavior is despicable. We cannot tolerate it. And as we continue to help people heal through this suffering, we cannot allow people to prey on the devastation that has already happened, and we will have plenty of time to work to rebuild. No one should take advantage of residents who have been forced to flee for their safety. Taking advantage of this disaster and the suffering that our fellow Angelenos are feeling will not be tolerated. And I want to be clear, that goes not only for individuals who are preying on these locations, but also for the corporations and the businesses and the price gouging and the ways that they're taking advantage of people in this very difficult moment. And if you see this kind of behavior, you can call 800-593-8222. We want to hold businesses accountable as well. We cannot be taking advantage of people who are suffering in these moments. It is critical that everyone follows mandatory evacuation orders and allows our first responders to do their job. The most up-to-date information can be found at emergency.lacounty.gov, and I appreciate the accountability that is happening while we work to rebuild.
I'd now like to introduce Los Angeles City Attorney Heidi Feldstein Soto.
Hey, y'all, if you ain't applied pressure to that like button, apply pressure to the like button. We 25 people away from having 400 on that like button, man. Show your appreciation for the channel by at least clicking those 3 dots, hitting that thumbs up. You know what I'm saying? If you ain't sent in a super chat, a super sticker, or a cash app, the least you can do is hit the like button. I'm just saying, though. And don't forget to subscribe to the channel. We most definitely chasing that 20K, man. You know what I'm saying? So if you're new, subscribe, man. Keep subscribing. We'll be there before you know it.
Hello, everyone. Good afternoon. I have a dual role in our city. I'm both a civil lawyer for the city, and I am the chief prosecutor for the city of Los Angeles, and I'm here in that capacity. As chief prosecutor,
ma'am, you look like a little person
committed by adults within the city limits. Let me start with...
Is it me or is she... Somebody tell me down there, is she potentially a little person? She looks like a little person. She got a lot of jobs, you know. She's a defense attorney and a prosecutor all at the same time. And she looks small, man. I ain't lying. I'm just saying, I just noticed that. She looked like she looked like now I ain't gonna say that word, but she looked like a little person.
Everyone who's been affected by the fires that have devastated so many lives. I've spoken to many of you on the phone. I spent a lot of time on the phone with particularly the Pacific Palisades and Mandeville communities. I commit that my office, along with the district attorney, the U.S. attorney, our law enforcement partners, and our county and city elected officials will be here working with you with all of the tools that we have. Today's press conference is about public safety and about the criminal side of what I do.
Just one voice says, man, you guys don't read enough and watch too much TV. Just look at the census next time it comes out. Yes, companies do leave, but fresh ones start up. Okay, she's a handsome woman. Okay. Here y'all go again. Yeah, y'all so wrong. Well, she do look like a little person. I ain't gonna lie.
I want to take 1 second to also assure you that we are laser focused in our civil side on legislation, on investigation, on disaster relief, on mortgage tax and insurance expenses, on cutting through red tape and bringing every single legislative, executive, civil, and law enforcement resource we have available
I'm just telling the truth
to help all of you and all of us get through this disaster, recover, heal, and rebuild. That is what we as Angelenos have...
I wonder what size shoes she wear.
...done for as long as I've lived in this city. I am really honored to join DA Hoffman and this multi-agency coalition to talk about the steps that we are taking collectively at a city level, at a county level, at a state level, and with U.S. Attorney Martina Estrada at a federal level to ensure the safety and well-being of all of our communities in the wake of the fires and to hold accountable every single solitary criminal who seeks to prey upon people who've lost so much already. Whether it is looting, which usually falls to the district attorney, price gouging, which I think all of us have jurisdiction over, fraud, scam artists, trespass, which usually falls to me, or any other effort.
Yeah, I bet you cross her, she give you a bunch of time. She give you them big numbers, not no little ones. She gonna get you them big numbers.
Take advantage of those who've been evacuated or otherwise affected by this crisis. Let me add my voice to the chorus. My office will lean in to ensure that no individual gets away with illegal or predatory conduct. My office is prepared to hold everyone and anyone who engages in price gouging for housing, for shelter, for essential consumer goods, food, services, veterinary care, healthcare, accountable. Price gouging laws went into effect. For those of you who doubt it, they went into effect immediately upon the declaration of a state of emergency. No one, and I do mean no one, can increase pricing on any of these items: housing, shelter, food, water, clothing, pet care, healthcare, any other essential goods or services by more than 10% without violating the law. Violations are both criminal and civil. Violations of the price gouging statute are subject to criminal prosecution with up to 1 year's imprisonment and up to a $10,000 fine. Violations are also subject to civil enforcement, and my office has a public rights branch dedicated to civil enforcement.
Red Hunter is convinced that all of this is going on to build this smart city, okay? Why you laughing at my mom? Man, much love to your mom, man, but she little, you know what I'm saying? That means you probably little to her in just one voice. I can laugh at whatever I want to. Don't start tripping, just my spark up the rockets, man. Just one might want to take just one trip up out of here. If it start tripping, I got my eye on you, just one voice. Simmer down. This is not your dang mama.
A price gouging task force within my public rights branch, and that is punishable by an injunction, by restitution, by up to $2,500 per violation. We are working with the mayor's office and city council on a dedicated intake system to address price gouging complaints in particular, and our lawyers and other legal personnel are already getting back to residents who have reported price gouging. If you are a victim of price gouging or aware that it is happening, if you see it happening.
Now, I could see this happening, the price gouging. With everything being as high as it is already, I can just imagine, like when they go to the gas pumps, it'd be $6 a gallon or something like that. Charging you $20 for a jug of milk, is the type of thing that's going on, over there. And they are trying to prevent that by any means necessary. Just one voice say, I ain't tripping, I love you guys, you're funny. I ain't finna get you up out of here yet. You ain't did nothing wrong. Just one voice. I'm just saying, just don't start tripping, dog. I be trigger happy.
Because all of a sudden, an apartment that was for rent for one amount doubles in price. Please email my office to a dedicated email to this. That is ATT, which stands for attorney, price gouging task force at lacity.org. att.pricegougingtaskforce@lacity.org, or call us at our dedicated price gouging line, 213-679-5035. As a result of this unprecedented emergency, so many of us face uncertainty about our futures, and it is the responsibility of everybody up here to ensure that those futures are bright, or as bright as they can be under the circumstances. I'm really deeply grateful to and humbled by the actions and the bravery of our city, our county, and our neighbors. To our firefighters, to our law enforcement, to our first responders and volunteers, my deepest gratitude for your heroism, strength, and unceasing commitment to saving lives and property across a vast area of our city and our county, an area much bigger than any of us thought possible. I thank our neighbors in California, in other states, and from across our northern and southern borders. I thank our federal government and our state for providing the National Guard and providing the resources, expertise, personnel, and equipment that they have. And I thank each of you, the press and the public, for helping us get out the message, for staying vigilant, for notifying us when something goes awry, for letting us know when you suspect arson, and for your resilience and commitment to our city, and your many, many acts of kindness and compassion in helping all of the families, friends, and neighbors in need. I am so proud to stand with our district attorney and our law enforcement partners. Thank you.
She didn't stay long either. She gave a little speech.
Attorney Martina Estrada.
She gave a small speech, dog. She didn't even stay that long. I feel it, though. Shout out to her, whoever she is.
Thank you and good afternoon. My name is Martina Estrada. I'm the United States Attorney. This past week has been devastating for our community, our family, our friends, our colleagues have suffered immeasurable losses. Our hearts go out to all the victims of the terrible fires that occurred in our area. But I will say, one thing I have seen time and time again is the resilience of this community. When the times get tough, we come together. That is no different with regard to law enforcement. The level of cooperation and collaboration with our law enforcement partners, federal, state, and local in this area in Southern California is top in the country. We come together.
Somebody from Susie says that Newsom and Bass belong in jail. There go another person that feels like this is directly the fault of the governor and the mayor, man. That's dope.
Human trafficking, you name it, we come together. This time will be no different. We will collaborate and work together and bring the same approach to holding accountable all those who engage in crimes related to this disaster. Now, the first priority is stopping these fires, stopping the destruction. My deepest gratitude to the first responders, the ones who are out there on the lines fighting for us. God bless them, they deserve our prayers. But another priority is ensuring
all
that there
that
aren't
time
people out there who victimize others.
Miss Fat says all that time and resources wasted on looting, but not fire resources. That's crazy. No water in the faucet. No water is the fault of the government. And who's in charge? Newsom and Bass. Okay. LA fires like the Maui fires related. I remember when that happened. That's when Oprah was trying to buy all that land. Where she went and bought all. She was trying to get it. They wouldn't sell it. It caught on fire. Then she went and bought it. I remember what you're talking about with the Maui situation as well. That's dope. How did they allow fires to spread in the first place? Man, look, your guess is as good as mine. What took me out is when they start saying they ain't have no water and they right next to the ocean. And then the excuse for not using ocean water was trying to not harm the fish. So you worried about some fish life rather than human life. In the destruction that this fire is causing, and all you need is some of that ocean water that's plentiful, to put out the fires, but you rather let it burn than use ocean water to put it out. Okay, makes no sense.
Criminal opportunists who take advantage of this situation. This sort of behavior is completely unacceptable, and because of that, it is critical that we all work together to hold such individuals accountable. Let me talk about what we're doing as federal authorities. The U.S. Attorney's Office, the FBI, and the ATF is fully engaged in this crisis.
That's dope, Jared.
Three main areas of criminality.
Jared said in the fish that they were trying to save weren't even endangered species. That's dope.
First, arson. This investigation is at its early stages, but I will tell you the ATF National Response Team hit the ground this morning investigating to determine the origin cause of the fire. Now, this group is highly experienced includes investigators from throughout the country. This is the same group that was responsible for investigating the Aliso Viejo bombing. The same group responsible for investigating the fire on the Conception boat.
Make sure you
resulted in the death
subscribe,
of 34 people.
Make sure you subscribe.
They get the job done, and I'm confident their investigation will bear fruit. We are going to fully investigate the origins of these fires. We have powerful federal arson statutes to hold accountable with mandatory minimum sentences anyone who is found to have recklessly or intentionally caused these fires. Second, illegal drone activity. We have seen people flying drones over restricted areas. We need to ensure that our first responder personnel are able to do their jobs. We've already heard about drones flying over fires, hitting fire planes, disrupting them, taking them out of commission. That is unacceptable. It is illegal to fly drones over restricted areas.
There go the drones.
This basically means not flying over the areas where the fires are taking place. If you do so, you will be arrested and you will be prosecuted. And be warned, you may not be arrested right away, but our investigators will continue their work. We brought these illegal drone cases time and time again, including a case a few weeks ago involving Vandenberg Air Force Base. As we speak, we have investigators issuing legal process, investigating social media posts of drone footage in the fire areas.
They got their drones in the fire areas.
The perpetrators in order to hold those people accountable.
We need 12 more people on that like to be at 400 on the likes, guys. 12 more people click the three dots, hit the thumbs up.
Don't do it. Third, fraud. We are not going to allow victims to be re-victimized. Certainly, as the district attorney talked about, looters will be held accountable by his office. But we will take on some of those more sophisticated fraudsters who are out there using
all right,
other
so
means.
Tara says we have an actress. Tara says actress Niecy Nash is on YouTube saying there were people in her neighborhood starting fires. I believe it, man. You know, because once everything else went up, you know, people was like, shoot, I'm finna get in on some of this money that's probably going to be flowing around. You hear me? So they started their own fires and burnt down some of their own cribs and neighborhoods, you know, trying to get in on it since everything else was on fire. I believe it. You know what I'm saying? I believe that. I'm with you, Tyra. Make sure you subscribe to the channel, man. We on the road to 20K. We at 19.8K subscribers, man. Hey, man, with y'all help, we can get there as soon as possible, man. Continue to subscribe to the channel, man. We on the road to 20K, man. They don't want to see us touch 20K. That's why we gonna get there. Subscribe to the channel if you've never been here before. We most definitely make it move. Shout out to everybody that's done subscribed already, man. We going over the Los Angeles fires. They talking about the looters. They talking about the arsonists. They talking about the potential time that they may give the people who they catch. You know what I'm saying? It's most definitely throw, but it's most definitely happening, y'all.
To steal.
Shout out to all the people that subscribe.
We've ever faced.
What's up, Lali?
Huge amounts of relief money coming.
We need 2 more on that like to be at 400, y'all. Continue to like the
history
video.
Of any guide, including through the pandemic that we all went through, the COVID-19
already,
pandemic.
Tara, thank you.
There are people who will attempt to steal that money. Let's talk about 2 areas of fraud we are vigilantly monitoring. First is federal recovery funds. The Small Business Administration, FEMA, and other federal agencies are beginning their efforts to support homeowners, renters, business owners with relief funds. During the COVID-19 disaster, we saw people committing identity theft to steal that money.
This for educational purposes only. Shout out to everybody that hit that like button. We most definitely reached 400 on the like.
Second is charity fraud. People around the world are looking for ways to support the victims. This is a good thing. People are generous.
Absolutely, sir.
But it also creates
Miss Ramirez, what are you talking about?
Charity fraud is a donation scam where
it's not even a question.
Donating money to
subscribe to the channel, man.
Or a fake group that essentially provides no services for the victims. We will investigate any group that illegally diverts funds from the victims. And let me say, as I mentioned, generosity is a good thing. But fraudsters will target victims and generous individuals who want to help.
Easy, we on the way.
Through many means, including social media posts, including calls, including texts.
Read the coffee. These coffees really ain't even like, they don't really even do nothing for my energy. I just drink them because I think they taste good. Other than that, it's just really like any other drink.
Mind, true charities will not pressure you into giving funds. If you come across deceptive individuals who try to push you to donate money, that raises suspicions.
Shout out to Nene the GOAT for gifting those 5 memberships and taking part in making my hair chat green again. You know what I'm saying? What would I do without moderators like y'all? I don't even know, man. But shout out to you for gifting those 5. If you a person that's in attendance and you got one of those 5 memberships she gifted, you know what I'm saying? Make sure you thank her and take full advantage of your membership, man. We got plenty of content and members only, you know what I'm saying? So make sure you check that out. You also get custom emojis. Make sure you use them.
And do not donate. Make sure your money goes to trusted organizations. And beware of websites that may try to mimic real organizations.
We got a tab watcher, y'all. We got a tab watcher. Alter or ALTR come over here worried about how many tabs I got open. He said I got 100 open. Here, let me make your day real quick. Let's close this one and let's close that one. Now how many tabs do I have open, sir? Why you worry about my tabs? Let's get ALTR the hell up out of here, because he shouldn't be worried about how many tabs I got open. Every tab you see on my screen be information. Like I said before, you ought to be happy I have that many tabs open. That means I've been doing a lot of research on the things that I'm presenting to you, and you shouldn't waste your time worried about how many tabs I have open on my computer. It just goes to show that people on YouTube or on social media will find anything to gripe about. You get your good hating self the hell from up over here. We don't need you. Bye-bye. See you later.
A lot of fraud out there and people trying to perpetrate it. In conclusion, regardless of the type of crime we are talking about, we will hold people accountable. There is zero tolerance for any criminal activity arising from these fires. Together, we will recover from these fires.
Boy, it's a lot of tab police on YouTube, boy. They be policing the hell out of my tabs. Worry about the wrong thing. Don't worry about my tabs. Worry about your tab. Don't worry about my computer. Worry about your computer. The hell is you tab watching for? What's wrong with you, man?
But the ongoing work, the recovery work, including protecting the victims and protecting those people who would like to help the victims and protecting relief funds will be ongoing. We will be vigilant. Now, before I conclude, I want to give out a number from the ATF.
What's up, Polo?
If there's anyone out there who has any tips on the origins of the fires, any of the fires, please text 63975 with your tips.
Miss Fat, that's crazy, y'all.
63975. That will go to the ATF National Response Team. Thank you very much. I will now introduce to the podium Special Agent in charge of the FBI, Akil Davis.
God say keeping tabs on me. Let's go.
Good afternoon.
Yeah,
My name is Akil
absolutely.
Davis.
Worry about
I'm the
some
Assistant
tabs.
Director in charge
There's bigger
of
things
the
to like
FBI's
to
Los
worry
Angeles
about.
Field Office. I want to state my condolences for those who have lost loved ones,
Let's
property,
go,
and are
Stephen.
currently
Tripping with
suffering.
itself.
We at the FBI also have employees that have lost everything that they own. It's a traumatic event for all of us, all Los Angelinos, everywhere. I'd like to highlight just 2 lines of effort that your local FBI office is involved in. U.S. Attorney Estrada highlighted our drone efforts. FBI Los Angeles has created the nation's first counter-UAS task force. This task force has been deployed to the Rose Bowl, it's deployed to the Golden Globes, and it is deployed to all of these fires. We're out there every single day looking for drone pilots, looking for operators that are disrupting our most critical effort to contain these fires, and that is the airdrops. I'd like to foot stomp with our brothers and sisters at Cal
I ain't gonna say too much, but they said allegedly, you know, these fires were started by them drones that they was watching that was popping up everywhere. But y'all didn't hear that from me. It's all alleged, but I most definitely heard that one day.
Fire said, if you fly, we can't.
Appreciate it.
Meaning if you fly these drones, we're not able to use our most sophisticated technique to contain these fires and save lives. The second line of effort for the FBI, as U.S. Attorney Estrada stated, is significant fraud. As we have seen from COVID fraud, Hurricane Katrina fraud, we've seen earthquake fraud, all those monies that are pouring into our communities, fraudsters are sitting right now trying to figure out ways to steal that money.
Make sure y'all subscribing, y'all. We're trying to get to 20K. You know what I'm saying? Continue
our investigators,
to subscribe.
our
if
task
you
force
new,
officers,
subscribe,
our deputies,
subscribe,
our police officers, our investigators, we're hungry too. We're hungry to try to find the fraudsters that are stealing this money and preventing it from getting in the hands of the people that need it most. There are two ways you can reach the FBI. Please call 1-800-CALL-FBI if you have any tips or you've been the victim of any of these frauds, or tips.fbi.gov. Thank you for your time today.
Let's go,
I'll turn it over to DA Hochman.
So I'd also like to thank Jose Medina, Acting Special Agent in charge of the ATF's LA Field Division, Jessica Post, Battalion Chief in charge of the LA County Fire Department Arson Unit, LAPD Detective Wilson, LAPD Detective Carrillo, for their tremendous efforts, and all the officers and investigators and detectives that worked to make this day possible to announce these charges so swiftly. Over 30 years ago, Los Angeles endured the fires, the floods, the earthquake, and the riots, all in sequential order. And LA showed back then its grit.
Dang, I didn't hear about that, Miss Stack. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you subscribe to the channel. She said, did you hear about the smart meters being bombs? I never heard of that. That's brand new to me. Anybody in the chat heard about what she talking about? I ain't heard about that. That's dope.
Resilience to not only come back, but to build better. We're going to see that occur again. When we get these fires stabilized, we're going to show Los Angeles to the world that we have the grit and resilience to again build ourselves better than we were. And to the extent that these criminals want to get in our way, please let today be one example of the united front that they are going to face. Between the District Attorney's Office, the City Attorney's Office, and the U.S. Attorney's Office, we have well over 1,000 prosecutors ready to do justice on behalf of the residents of Los Angeles County. And
she said there was reports. She says random homes survived that did not have smart meters. So basically saying the smart meters was blowing up, may have started some of the fires. That's dope, Miss Stacks. I ain't hear that until you came through. Make sure you subscribe to the channel though. Shout out good looking, you know what I'm saying? Good looking out. You know, with that information. I didn't know that.
With us, we literally have thousands of officers, detectives, and investigators that will bring these criminals to justice. So thank you all very much for being here. We'll take questions now.
Jay Hochman.
Yes, in the back.
Friend PR Martin Kosky, do you have a number of reports of burglaries in these zones, the evacuation zones? I mean, not ones where you charge people, but actually, you know, what's CompStat saying?
These are ongoing investigations. Everyone that has not been charged is an ongoing investigation. So it's too preliminary to comment about those investigations today.
Do we have a total number, though, of arrests for looting?
Actually, Sheriff Luna would like to add.
Yeah, very good question. And
what's up, Joe?
Before even coming here, I'm trying to inquire about how many burglaries there are, at least in LA County Sheriff's territory. It has been extremely difficult to do that. Let me try and paint a quick picture for you. We have many areas where residents have not been allowed to go back in since they left in a really quick hurry to save their lives. As we start repopulating some of these areas, we are going to get reports. I hope it's not too many, but I think we are going to get reports of burglaries and other crimes. So just a quick second to tell our community, as you do repopulate, And if you believe you were the victim of a burglary or any other crime, immediately report that to your local police station, sheriff station, whatever that may be. Because unfortunately, I think we're going to get those. But that's why we don't have all that information now. You talk about CompStat, it'll all start coming in as soon as we start going back in there.
So, Scott Snowden, Santa Monica Daily Press. We talked about some people who were impersonating firemen, and it's been confirmed that they were in fact wearing...
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, that them people that was impersonating firefighters, how genius was that though? Wow. You know what I'm saying? The lengths that people go to in order to try to achieve the things they trying to do is crazy, man. Whoever would have thought they would have been smart enough to put on some fireman outfits. That's crazy.
Uniform and helmet. How did they get those? Were those stolen?
I can address that. So that's part of the investigation that feeds into some of the information. So we're not going to disclose
Let's go,
those parts of the investigation at this time. As the prosecution moves forward, at whatever level it moves forward to, we will be releasing additional information, especially after we confirm which charges are going to be filed. At this time, we can't really discuss it.
Chief Hamilton.
They not trying to tell nobody. Y'all hear him say, I see y'all asking, where could they even get, fireman outfits? They not trying to talk about it. They say it's under investigation. Who knows? May have been some ex-firefighters or some of those people who are volunteer firefighters that decided to cross over that day, when they seen the opportunity. I don't know, but I'll most definitely keep y'all posted as they put out more information. As you see, is most definitely a hot topic with the people in the fire suits. So I'm guessing, I'm pretty sure they're gonna be following up on it and giving out plenty of information about how they got those helmets and suits.
That was the people impersonating. That was at the Palisades fire scene?
That's correct.
They found, do you believe they had also been involved in looting or burglary, or they found stolen property?
We believe that they were conspiring to conduct illegal activity, including looting and residential burglary in the area.
Just let me follow that up, because I would just want to tag on to something that Sheriff Luna said, that this has been a very, very chaotic scene for everybody right now, and we have a lot of areas right now, residents
out of hand over there, y'all.
I know that LAPD has reported 14 arrests for fire-related things, many of which you have seen here. But I think, for example, what the individuals are arrested with the fire uniforms, we're pleading with the public, if they have any information.
Hold on, is this some of the people with the fire uniforms? Let's see if we can blow them up. That's the people with the fire uniforms on right there. It don't look like no fire suit to me. They was talking about some fires. That's just a random picture. I don't think that's a fireman suit. That's just some of the people they got detained. All right, I thought they were showing the people in the fire suits. Let's get back to it. I think I done messed up my whole little situation I had going over here. Hold on. Let's see how off I done put it. Hold up. I thought maybe that was some of the people with the fire suit on, but it wasn't.
That they may have seen these individuals in other parts of the Palisades. We need that information, because as the Chief Hamilton had said, this investigation is not closed. It's still going. And as residents begin to repopulate and we get more information, ring videos and things like that, those are the things that we're going to need to really get a picture as to how many crimes may have occurred in that area.
Cheryl?
Yes, Senator, here.
Natasha Chen, CNN. I know that the investigations into the origins of the fires for Palisades and Eaton are still ongoing. As far as that task force activity is concerned, though, is there any indication that there's investigation into possible human involvement in the Palisades fire, whether that be accidental or intentional, and for the Eaton fire, a potential electrical transmission tower?
So we're not going to address at this point that part of the investigation. That'll be conducted by the Bureau of Alcohol, Tobacco, Firearms, and Explosives. More information will be forthcoming from that investigation in the future.
Will ATF have a news conference? Anyone?
So we are speaking on behalf of ATF. We are coordinating with ATF on the investigation and any potential prosecution. We are at the initial stages at this time, so we ask for patience as we go through this investigation. Everything is on the table in terms of the investigation and potential statutes that are in play. I gave you the number. I'll repeat it. If anyone has any tips, I encourage them to text the following number, 63975. But given that the investigation is at its early stages, we cannot provide further information.
How many of the cases qualify for federal charges? And what will be the maximum sentence if somebody is accused of?
Cassandra says they got the uniforms from the costume store. Okay.
Arson.
Anyone who intentionally or recklessly causes a fire can be prosecuted federally for arson. Carries a
Make sure
5-year
y'all subscribing to the
mandatory
channel.
sentence.
Road
From there,
to
depending on the facts,
20K. We
the
need
sentence
40
can be
more
much longer,
subscribers
including
to be at
decades.
19.9. If you're not subscribed, y'all. Let's get there.
Information that there may have been an intentional fire set, Palisades even otherwise.
I can't get into details of the investigation. I will say this is by no means the normal course. We're dealing with the largest disasters in our area ever. It's for that reason we asked the ATF National Response Team to get involved. Highly experienced group has done this throughout the country, including in our area before, with success.
And how many cases are on your hands?
The investigation is at early stages.
Don't you have any number of investigations?
We are investigating all the fires for potential arson. We are looking at all the fires. We're focused on the Palisades fire and the Eaton fire this time.
Sheriff Luna, given the level of frustration and misery for so many people who are out of their homes, there's been some reports of vigilantism. Are you concerned about this, and how do you mitigate it if indeed it is happening?
Concerned, yes. I think we're always concerned. As the days wear on, people, our community, our residents who live there, they're getting angry and they're getting frustrated. We're going to try and do everything we can to enhance our communication. That's why every time we get up here, we talk about the reasons why we are not repopulating as quickly as we would like. There's still a lot of hazards out there, for example. As we're speaking now, I still have search and rescue teams that are out there trying to recover remains of individuals, correlating missing persons to addresses that used to be there. There's a lot of work there. So again, I plead with our communities, be as patient as possible. There is no conversation that we're having as a county family with our city partners that doesn't include evacuation orders and warnings without, okay, when are we going to repopulate? Because we're hearing our community loud and clear. All of us, I know our supervisors are going out personally and listening to our community and their frustrations. We know it. We're staying on top of it. None of us have been off one day. All of us are working 16, 18-hour days. And we're doing this because we want to get back to normal as quickly as possible. But I do remind everybody, I just read the weather report before coming in here. We're gonna experience some significant winds. I'm very concerned about the dangers that we still face, concerns that our community still faces. So we're still in the middle of this. But please communicate with us, and we'll continue to work on putting out as much public information as we possibly can. We don't want our community to go that direction. Now, if the vigilantes you're talking about are people who live somewhere else and are going to come and cause problems, this team I have around me, we're ready to deal with that.
I see the show of support here today, and it's massive and impressive. But to someone who feels desperate, how can you reassure them?
Somebody who lost their home, we will do everything we can to make sure that you are aware that we're here, we care, we're going to respond, we're going to investigate. And the reason we're here today united is because we are communicating. We have been communicating from the beginning. We're going to be something that the rest of this country looks at and says, how did you guys do this? That's where we're at. That's the assurance I want to give our entire community. We are here. We are here for you.
Sorry, we have time for one more question.
A question for the FBI.
Right here.
You have pieces of that drone that hit the Super Scooper. Have you made any progress in that investigation? Do you have any persons of interest that you're looking at or speaking with?
So that investigation is ongoing, and yes, you're right. We have collected pieces of that, and we're putting that together as we would through a normal course of investigation. There's lots of avenues to investigate regarding that. So that's all I'm going to say is as far as that goes.
And have you had any more incidents with drones and firefighting equipment?
So we are coming across probably 20 incursions a day. Now, our numbers vary a little different than what the fire department puts out, and that's just because of the focus on the area that the FBI is looking at. Our focus is a little bit more narrow than what the fire department's looking at. So, the numbers we're putting out are probably between 20 and 30, and the fire department's is about double that. But the fire department is correct. There are that many drones in the air at any given time. And that's why we continue to stress to the public, stop flying your drones over these fires. Let us do our job. Let us save lives. Let the firefighters do what they do best, and that's put these fires out.
Can you confirm that 2 arrests
Not at this point.
have been made regarding the drone incident?
I'm sorry, sir. Can you say that again?
Can you confirm that 2 arrests have been made regarding the drone incident?
I'm going to leave that up to my state and local counterparts behind me. Thank you very much.
I can tell you from the Los Angeles County Sheriff's Department, we've arrested 3 individuals for 2 drone usages.
Right, thank you all for coming today. If you want one-on-one interviews, you can do that at this point. I very much appreciate it, and stay safe out there.
All right, you're just listening in there as they were providing an update. The DA from Los Angeles, the district attorney, the new district attorney, Nathan Hochman, providing an update. So,
all right, so they gave us the whole rundown, y'all, of what they got going as far as the looting and the arson that's going on over there in California, man. Prayers for everybody who lost their life. Prayers for anybody that lost their valuables. It's most definitely crazy over there, man. It's crazy, man. But I know as time goes on, there will most definitely be more and more details come out about the whole situation. It's crazy, y'all. I just look at it. I done heard so many theories about how it started, what could have possibly led to all of this and all of that. At the end of the day, man, it's a very tragic situation. A lot of lives lost, a lot of homes being burnt, and a lot of chaos that's ensuing over there in LA. So as they drop more information about what's going on, I most definitely will keep y'all, brought up to date, man. If you're not subscribed to this channel, make sure you subscribe. We on our way up, man. We reaching almost 20K. We almost there, man. We at 19,876 subscribers. Man, we need all the subscribers we can get, to get us where we going to that 20K. What's up, YNFL? What's up with it, my guy? And about a bunch of diverse opinions on the whole situation, man. But at the end of the day, until they release all the facts, we just don't know. It's a lot of speculation going on. It blew me away about the guys dressed in the firefighter suits. That was crazy. I said, wow. You know what I'm saying? I would have never thought of that. But hey, where there's a will, there's a way, and things happen every day, B. Most definitely. Jeffrey say, great show. I'm glad that you liked it, bro. I'm glad that you liked it. Most definitely be in the building nightly, Monday through Thursday, at 12 a.m. Central Standard Time. So even if YouTube don't send you your notification, you can go, if you subscribe to the channel, you can come over here and click on it. I most definitely be live Monday through Thursday, 12 a.m., pretty much till I get tired. You know what I'm saying? Or we run out of content like we did today. I most definitely showed y'all everything that I put in my thumbnail as well as my title. We went over the whole Diddy new lawsuit involving the 16-year-old girl. You know what I'm saying? We went over Joe Biden's final speech, and we also covered why people are throwing out the accusations that Diddy learned his behavior as far as the freak-outs and a lot of the things that he got going from his mother, who some say is his auntie. I'm not here to get in all in, down that rabbit hole, but we most definitely looked at it. So we'll be here tomorrow, man. Make sure you pull up on me. That's it for today. I got to go do this with my son. He got basketball practice. I got to get up out of here. But shout out to anybody that's on a super chat, a super sticker, a cash app. You know what I'm saying? Gifted some memberships. If you got a membership, if you subscribe to the channel, man, most definitely appreciate you. Always remember that any content creator ain't nothing without subscribers and members on YouTube. So y'all are what make the world spin. Shout out to y'all for rocking these like 4 to 5 hours with me, 4.5 hours. However long it was, I enjoyed every second of it. I hope y'all enjoyed it as well. as we proceed to get down this road to these 20K, man. Tell everybody you know to subscribe to the channel, and make sure you yourself subscribed. If you're not, we'll be here tomorrow with more news you can use, so make sure you tap in. And with that being said, y'all already know what time it is. You know, it's time for me to make my grand exit. After set, see you in a few minutes, man. Okay, I must got something to my Cash App then, and I'll see you in a few minutes. You know what it is. But anyway, as far as this go, I got to get up out of here right now. I might see the ones who know about the other side on the other side, but for right now, I'm off of this side. So with that being said, you know what I'm saying? Sidewalk Gang, checking out. Y'all be safe out of there. I'll tap in with y'all tomorrow, man. Holla at y'all.